telling you that type of environment, not conducive to get tornadoes down to the ground. This environment, very conducive to get tornadoes down to the ground. So we're going to take any couplet we see very, very seriously. More storms west of Jonesboro, folks. These are going to be headed towards the Boot Heel shortly, so those are pretty significant. This storm that was headed towards Murray, Kentucky and Mayfield, Kentucky is weakening significantly. We're watching this storm that's headed towards the Caruthersville area closely because it could flare up. It's in a very, very favorable environment. And we also have a severe thunderstorm that's going to be moving in towards, Jackson County and Perry County. Let me get a swig of water here real quick, folks. All right, let's see if they did that. All right, and that has got some gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour, maybe some dime-sized hail. You can see all these showers are trying to develop. Just look at the radar, all these blips of yellow and red that are developing. What that is telling us is the main energy in the atmosphere is moving in. So over the next 2 hours, things should really begin to intensify. But I want to pay close attention to this storm that is moving into the Donovan area right now, well, just north and west of Donovan. Let me see if it's going to, okay, good. It went to the Memphis site. So right here we've got that rotation that is moving into northwestern Ripley County as we speak. Let's see if we've got an update on the velocity, because it should be crossing the county line right now. And it's, well, this is still kind of an older shot. So I'm going to walk over here and take a look at our other source and see if that is crossed in. If you bring that, I want to make sure, are we on the Memphis site here?
No, I'm going to it now.
Okay, thank you very much. So we're going over to the Memphis site on our different, I just want to see, yeah, it is. That is the hail signature has gotten significantly greater, and the updraft out ahead of it. So we've got an updraft growing, and we've got a comma head type tornado that is likely forming, and this is in northwestern Ripley County. This is going to stay to the northwest of Donovan. This is headed towards Grandin right now in south central Carter County. It's headed towards the Elsinore area. It is also going to stay just northwest of Poplar Bluff. It is headed towards Williamsville in Wayne County. So again, we've got a pretty significant signature of rotation that is forming right here, and it's moving into a very highly sheared environment. The low-level winds are twisting very rapidly, and it's when we have those type of conditions where we consider any type of couplet to be dangerous. Now, again, this is coming off of Paducah site. It's a little, again, this storm is located right here, right now. So we're getting a little old data from the, let me zoom back out because I want to get it off of the Memphis site. And I'll pan over to where I can make sure I can see it from Memphis. And there we go. So this is the Memphis site. So we're watching this right here, and it's headed, it just got an update. So it is northwest of the Donovan area as we speak, and it is headed towards the Current River. There's the tornado, possible tornado, I should say. We don't have any confirmation, but that is a tight circulation for this type of environment. So we're going to stay with this because it is headed towards areas in our area right now. This is, they did. Okay, the National Weather Service has just issued a tornado warning as well. It is for northwestern northwestern Ripley County and south central and southeastern Carter County. This does include the Elsinore area. It does not include Donovan. The severe thunderstorm warning does include Donovan, but the tornado warning does not. So again, the tornadic circulation will stay to the northwest of Donovan as it moves off to the northeast. What are they tracking the speed of this storm, please?
The tornado warning moving northeast at 35 miles per hour.
I'm gonna pan out just a bit. I got to get this on the Memphis site. I don't know why we're not getting the Paducah site is at least 10 minutes old. There we go.
The storm will be near Hunter around 5:35, Elsinore around 5:45. Moving to the northeast a little bit.
All right, so here it is right here. Again, it's moving off. They said 35? Is that
Yeah.
what they said?
Yeah.
I think it's going a little faster than that, to be honest, from what I've been seeing. So I'm going to assume 45 miles per hour because I want to give everybody kind of a heads up on this. And okay, so we got an update. We just got an update from Paducah site, so I can use that. So let's put a storm track on this to keep everybody safe with this. Again, this is a rapidly developing situation, a tight circulation, northwestern Ripley County, moving into the south central part of Carter County. This is going to hit right where the current river hits the county line of Ripley and Carter counties. So very, very strong signature that we're seeing a tornado here. So I'm going to track this off to the northeast at 45 miles per hour to kind of give everybody a little bit of a heads up here. So these are the communities that will be impacted. Again, I mentioned Williamsville. There you go at 5:59. Elsinore at 5:46. Grandin at 5:35. Bennett at 5:20 right now. So where do you need to be? You need to be in your safe spot. Get in your basement if you have a basement. If you do not have a basement, we always say go to the lowest level of your home into an interior room. We want to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible to protect you from flying debris. Also a good idea to have a helmet of some sort. Everybody may have a bicycle helmet at the house, or you're a baseball fan and you got one of those baseball helmets, or even a football helmet, something to protect your head, and make sure our feet are covered with some good shoes to, in case you do have some damage. You don't want to be walking around without any protection on your feet as well. So let's see what it looks like from the Paducah site now. There it is. It's a little broader from Paducah. That may have been, I was kind of chatting with them, and they were probably looking at it from their radar, but from Memphis it was really, really tight. And so that's why we were concerned and we jumped on the air. But there's a possible tornado right there in northwestern Ripley County, and it's moving towards Grandin as we speak. Other storms we're concerned with moving through the southern parts of Reynolds County, headed towards the Piedmont area, mainly a gusty wind threat with this activity. We've got lots of storms from Madison County through Perry County. So far, these are all behaving. Our strong storm moving out of Randolph County. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Perry County in Illinois. This includes the DuQuoin area up towards Tamaroa and into Jefferson County. That indicates possibility of some strong gusty winds moving into the Mount Vernon area as well. So let's kind of scope this because there's a little kink. Yeah, there's actually a little, that kind of concerns me right there. There may be a quick spin-up tornado about to head towards Nashville. That would stay north of Mount Vernon. That would stay out of our area. We're seeing an update. There's a kink right there as well we would need to watch. That's in northwestern Perry County. So there could be a quick spin-up type tornado form along this line there. So again, it's just safe while we got these severe thunderstorms because the atmosphere has so much spin in it that we take precautions and take shelter even with severe thunderstorm warnings just in case something spins up real quick. But our strongest circulation is located right here, and that is in northwestern Ripley County, and it's moving into southeastern Carter County. You can see this activity right here is getting very intense, and you can kind of just see they're all moving to the northeast. So this storm would come into the Boot Heel, move across western Kentucky. This storm right here, if it holds together, it's coming in towards the Cape Girardeau area eventually. So we'll have to watch that. These storms we're watching down to the south to see if they get organized. They're struggling, but this one's getting a little stronger. I want to take a look at that. Do we have a hail marker with that storm? It's near Caruthersville, moving towards New Madrid.
It is about a nickel.
Okay.
Nickel-sized hail with that.
I just want to see what the structure is because it seems to be struggling right now, but this is the type of storm east of Wardell and west of Tiptonville that, if it got its act together, could quickly spin up and produce a tornado. Right now, it's not showing that. I don't want to, but I want to make sure that I'm watching it closely. And we're seeing a little organization trying right along Interstate 55, but so far that is not a big concern. Our main concern will be the tornado-warned storm that is north and west of the Donovan area. So let's kind of pan back over there, and we're going to zoom back in. See if we've got an update on the velocity data. And so now we're looking at the Memphis site right here. You can see it's kind of splitting right there. The cell looks like it's splitting, so that's where the circulation is. It's wrapping that rain and hail around it, crossing the Current River right now at the intersection of Carter and Ripley County. So let's kind of look at this real quick. Yeah, it's tightened up a bit. You can see that possible tornado right there. Again, Donovan, it is just to your north. I'm not sure how many communities. There's not a lot of population there, but there may be some. You may have one of the you're watching this from a river cabin. This is going right across the Current River right now, so you need to be in your safe spot. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, as we say, or go to the basement if you have one. Again, many homes out here have basements because of the hilly terrain, and we're going to see very copious amounts of rain that could lead to some flash flooding pretty quickly if we get more storms. Again, the heaviest rain is moving through this area right now. We have more heavy rain moving that way, but you could easily see that circulation. Possible tornado to the north of the Donovan area. Again, it's going to be moving in towards southeastern Carter County here very, very shortly. Let's zoom in even closer. And you can see with the Paducah site how far back to the south and west it is. It's over the Current River right now, but I wanted to zoom in to Grandin, and I wanted to get this highway here, Highway 21 in southeastern Carter County going into northern Ripley County and the Elsinore area. You need to be seeking shelter right now. I know Marty, our weather watcher in Elsinore, is paying close attention. Marty, send me a Facebook message as soon as you're safe. Let me know if there's any damage in the Elsinore area, please, to let us get any truth to this. But again, we've got a possible tornado, and it would be in this location right here and not where it is showing right now. Again, it's kind of lagging. So let's take a look at, I want to take a look at the storm relative velocity. And I'm going to just choose Memphis. I'm just going to choose Memphis because the camera angle just depicts it for us. And there it is. So we can see it right here. Tight circulation right here. Strong winds moving into Grandin right now. This is our possible tornado moving out of Ripley County and moving into Carter County right now. This is our tornado moving into Grandin. You can see State Highway K, Elsinore, Highway 21 south of Elsinore into Grandin. You all need to be seeking shelter right now. We need to be in the basement if we have a basement. Remember, helmet's a good idea, shoes a great idea, and put as many walls between you and the outside if you don't have a basement. Then you go to that lowest level of the home. I always say the bathroom may not be the safest place to be because many bathrooms have windows that you open up. That means it's on an exterior wall and debris can easily fly in there. So put as many walls between you and the outside. That interior closet would be safer than the bedroom. But you can easily make out this circulation right here. And again, the reason we're taking these so seriously is because the way the atmosphere is set up today. It is set up to get this down to the ground. And so there's a good chance we're seeing, and it's not going to be one of those long track violent tornadoes, but an EF1, EF2 tornado is going to do a lot of damage to structures. So that's why we got to get out of harm's way. It doesn't need to be an EF3 or EF4 tornado to cause a lot of problems. And that more than likely definitely isn't, but I'm thinking it could be an EF1, maybe an EF2 based on the way the wind speeds are if it is on the ground. Let's zoom out just a little bit. And again, you can see it right there, and it's not dying down much. I want to see this little circulation. We got any new information on the warning near Piedmont that's going into it's northwestern Wayne County, going into southern Reynolds County and southern Iron County?
Not in the chats.
Okay, because that's another possible developing tornado right there. Let me see what it looks like from the St. Louis site. it's in the noisy area. Boy, you can really see that tornado right there crossing into Ripley County. Let's see what it looks like off the Paducah site, even though Paducah is, yeah, there it is. So we got a possible tornado that is trying to form on the northwest side of Piedmont right now, moving into southern Iron County. This is moving right across Des Arc. It's going to be headed towards Sam A. Baker Park, and it's going to be moving into southern Madison County here very, very shortly. I don't think we have a tornado warning out on it. I think we have a severe thunderstorm warning out on it. But there's a possible tornado forming right here. Again, this is right along the Iron County, Wayne County line on the northern parts of just to the north of Piedmont, and it's going to be moving into the Madison County area eventually. So
it looks just south of Annapolis over here, Grant, in
okay.
between Annapolis and Des Arc.
What? It's just we don't get warnings on the velocity. It's just a severe thunderstorm warning, correct?
Yes.
Okay, but again, that could be a developing tornado. This is a much more of a concern right here that is now in southern Carter County. So let's zoom in to our possible tornado that is in southern Carter County right now. This one does have a tornado warning, and you can see it right here headed into Grandin as we speak. Again, I said State Highway K, also Elsinore. This is moving your way. So let me zoom out and get a look at the entire heartland. We have tornado warning out there. We're watching this storm closely right here. They did issue that tornado, that quick spin up near Nashville that we were talking about. There's a tornado warning there, but that should stay to the west of Mount Vernon. And then we've got more storms that are rapidly developing in north central Arkansas that are going to be headed our way. Again, the northeasterly movement, you can see it's this area right here that is under the gun for the next few hours. This eventually is going to form a very strong squall line and produce a lot of wind damage the way it looks right now. Let me see what the isolated nature is to the west of Memphis. Because, oh yeah, look at all these supercells down here, folks. And you can see the way the polygons are drawn. They're all moving off to the northeast. It's these kind of storms right here that will produce some tornadoes. So again, we've got a lot of storms headed our way, but right now our main concern is the tornado that is near Grandin right now in Carter County. So I want to take Memphis. I want to zoom back in and see where that is and see exactly where, because we should have an update on this possible tornado. And it is in Grandin right now. Grandin should pop up, right here? Yeah. So here's our tornado. It's crossing Highway 21 as we speak. Have we gotten any reports of any damage from anybody?
We're getting a lot of reports of power outages in Wayne County. So this could potentially be heading, within that vicinity.
Where
are
we
for
getting
Carter and Ripley, no.
Where are we getting reports of power outages in Wayne County?
Do you want me to read this?
Yes, please.
Grant, we've got from Black River Electric Cooperative, they've got 5 reports of outages, but Ozark Border has 147 customers without power. That just came into the newsroom.
All right. Do we know if that's, I don't know if that's north of Piedmont. I'm thinking that we've got a small tornado here.
It's in Wayne County. It
okay.
That's all we've got right now.
But yeah, that is a pretty tight circulation right there. And that is moving out of Wayne County. They were just updated. So I'm worried about that in southeastern Iron County. And this is going to be moving into southern Madison County here very, very shortly. That looks suspicious to me as a possible tornado that is in southern Iron County right now, moving into Wayne County. Here's our other possible tornado that so far we haven't had any reports of any damage, but the tight couplet is right there, moving through Grandin. It's crossing Highway 21 right now in southeastern Carter County. Let's zoom back in because I think we did just get an update on the velocity. I want to see how close it's going to be to, there it is right there. That is a pretty tight circulation, folks, and it's about to cross State Highway K. Matter of fact, it's crossing State Highway K right now, and it is moving in towards Elsinore as we speak. So along Highway 60 in Elsinore, please, please, please be in your safe spot. We got a pretty tight circulation. It's fairly strong as well. me get an idea of how strong some of these winds are right here. Of course, I've got it on storm relative, so it may not show up. So yeah, we got 47 going away, and we've got 35 going towards. So we've got about 80 mile per hour rotation right here. So that's a decent signature that in this type of sheared environment that we've got a tornado in southeastern Carter County now. And again, it is moving towards the Elsinore area. So Elsinore, you need to be seeking shelter right now. A possible tornado is moving into Elsinore as we speak. Again, a possible tornado moving in towards Elsinore. We'll take a look at this possible tornado that is in southern Iron County as well. Again, this is the Memphis radar is picking this up way up high. Let me see what it looks like from St. Louis. Yeah, there it is right there. So a possible tornado crossing, what is that, Highway 140. It's hard for me to see if that's a 43 or 147. But this is in extreme northern Wayne County, right along the Wayne-Madison County line. The possibility of a quick spin-up tornado. This is coming out of Des Arc. This is the road that goes through Sam A. Baker Park. This is Big Creek, right? Big Creek kind of comes right down here to the St. Francis River. So this is where the campground is of Sam A. Baker. And this tornado is just north of Sam A. Baker Park, and it is moving into southern Madison County.
This campground.
Let's see. Let's zoom on out. And again, we've got a tornado warning here for southern Carter County is what we're concerned with. And I'm also getting concerned with this cell right here that is blossoming. This is really getting strength now, moving in towards Mississippi County. Let's take a look at southern Illinois because we got a couple of big storms in southern Illinois as well. Again, we showed you that quick spin-up tornado near Nashville, and they did issue a tornado warning, and it should stay north of Mount Vernon. I don't know, I think that St. Louis had issued it, so I don't think it clips Jefferson County, but we'll zoom on in. Want to take a look at Mount Vernon. Again, there's that tornado right there. Yeah, it's going to stay just north of Mount Vernon, but as we pan on down, we've got strong gusty winds and some hail that'll be moving into the Mount Vernon area. This tornado is going to go towards Centralia. I know officially not in our viewing area, but I get Facebook messages from folks in Centralia that watch us on the antenna. So you folks in Centralia, this is headed your way, a possible tornado. And it did look like, to me, it touched down briefly because I did see the debris signature on radar south and west of Nashville. So again, that tornado is going to stay north of the Mount Vernon area, and it's just getting really noisy. We've got a lot of showers that are just battling it out for all this energy, and you can just see all this activity. We're going to be seeing a lot of thunder and lightning, a lot of storms, but as we say, if we're not mentioning your town, it's okay, because that means you're okay right now. And on nights like tonight, you don't want us mentioning where you live because that means you're not in harm's way. Now, this storm that is just north of New Madrid is headed towards East Prairie. We're going to be keeping a close eye on that. I want Cassie and Madeline to do me a favor and be kind of keeping an eye on these rogue storms out ahead of the line. If they start to flare up, let me know, because the warning signature that or the warning tool that we have that pops up new warnings is not working right now for us. So I will not get the new warnings, and so I'll need you guys to help me out with that. So let's zoom back into the tornado warning that we're seeing that is near the Elsinore area right now. We've got again a possible tornado moving into Elsinore as we speak. It's right here. It's crossing near the intersection of Highway 60 and Highway 21 as we speak is where that possible tornado is. And I haven't had any reports of any damage that I know of, but wow, that is a tight circulation. It's still there. We're seeing a possible tornado moving through Elsinore right now. A possible tornado through Elsinore. I'm going to kind of take a look at my phone, see if I've gotten any information on that. I know a lot of folks that are in the Elsinore area that communicate with me. And nope, I don't have anything.
The storm that's moving from Iron into Madison County, I am looking at 2 different areas of possible rotation. I know they don't have warnings on those right now, but it is looking like those are tightening just a little bit when you zoom north.
Okay, so I'll head on to that in just a minute. But again, Elsinore, take shelter. Tornado moving into Elsinore right now, at least a radar indicated tornado. And this tornado is moving in towards the southwestern parts of Wayne County within the next 10 to 15 minutes. So southwestern Wayne County, you need to be getting in your safe spot as well, as this possible tornado is going to be moving out of Elsinore and into southwestern Wayne County. That is to the south of the Piedmont area. Now, we've also been tracking this storm right here is what Cassie was talking about. Again, I was seeing the possibility of a circulation in southern Madison County. And I think she was seeing another possible circulation to the west of Madison County in Iron County. And we can see, yeah, there it is. And there's our other circulation. So again, no official, not even a severe thunderstorm warning out for Madison County. But folks, we got to take these very, very seriously, especially in southern Madison County. Get away from the windows. You got some strong gusty winds about to cross Highway 67, and there could be a possible quick spin-up type tornado right there. You can see the blue going towards the radar, the red going away from the radar. It's a little bit of what we call a diffluent circulation, meaning it's more than likely a downburst compared to a tornado, but it's a long way away from the radar. It's a long way away from the radar, so we will continue to monitor that as well. I think that they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Madison County, correct?
Yes.
And did they mention a possible tornado with it? Does it have that possible tornado tag?
Let me scroll down to it. Hail threat, no, it doesn't have the tornado possible.
Okay, well, we're telling you it's possible. Southern Madison County crossing Highway 67, there's a little bit of rotation there. And let's get back to Elsinore. Again, we've got a possible tornado moving into the Elsinore area or moving out of that. Again, the Paducah site is a little old, so I want to go back to, they just issued the tornado warning for Wayne County. Good, that's what I want them to do. Just what we talked about, southwestern Wayne County, tornado moving into the area. Let's zoom into some of these highways because you got about 5 to 10 minutes to get in your safe spot. Again, this is State Highway 49 between Mill Spring. Mill Spring got hit real hard on the 14th. That's where we saw debris up to 15,000 feet in the air. This circulation should stay at or just south of Mill Spring, right along Highway 49 between Mill Spring and Williamsville. Possible tornado also moving along Highway State A to the east of Elsinore. Coming out of Elsinore, we've got a possible tornado. So again, we want to get in our safe spot, put as many walls between you and the outside. If you don't have that basement, get to the center of your home, lowest level. A closet is better than a bathroom if the bathroom has an exterior wall. If the bathroom doesn't have an exterior wall, that's your best choice. So again, we've got a possible tornado now moving into southern Wayne County. What's the speed they've got on it now? Are they still tracking at 35?
55.
50, yeah, see, there we go. That's what I was thinking. More like 55 miles per hour. So that sounds very, again, this is racing off to the north and east. So let's, let me pan this back because I'm going to put a track on this so we can get some communities to pop out ahead of this storm. And I think I changed the speed to where I can control it for an hour. So we're going to take that tornado and 55 miles per hour. Yep. So there we go. So there's an hour-long track. So if it holds together, you folks watching in Marble Hill, you got an hour. Zalma, you got less than an hour, but close to an hour. More importantly, it's in Elsinore right now. Greenville at about 6:08. Williamsville at about 5:57. Again, it's right now it's radar indicated. I don't have any ground truth to it, but it's a very strong signature that a possible tornado. Another strong signature that we were watching is in southern Madison County. Again, let's pan down because I want to get this off of the Paducah site and get it to pick up on the St. Louis site because I want to see, well, it's not going to do it for me. So I'm going to back up just a bit and reflectivity, let me choose St. Louis. Yeah. So here's the circulation is right here. Again, mainly a wind threat. There's a pretty good hail core that looks to be developing that's going to go into the go into the Fredericktown area. So look at how just messy this is. We've got storms everywhere. This is actually good news, folks. The more of this that we see out ahead of the line, the better the chance is that we escape tonight without as much damage and danger. But the winds are still crazy strong in the atmosphere, and we've got a lot of storms headed our way. And this is what I'm really concerned with. You can see all these individual warnings off ahead of the line. You can see we've got one here that's going to miss us. Again, we're watching this storm near New Madrid. Is there a hail core on that New Madrid storm yet? It's in Mississippi County now.
Yeah,
it's close to East Prairie.
It's still less than an inch.
Okay, still less. So it's still trying to get organized.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one doesn't. That one has about a half inch. So
okay,
maybe penny to nickel. But watching those storms that are getting closer to the Boot Hill for sure, I'm seeing a lot of signatures from the Memphis radar looking west towards like Pocahontas, Jonesboro, Newport.
And she's talking about these storms down here. These are all looking very intense, and they're going to be headed into the Boot Hill here shortly. So this area, this is good because all this activity is going to kind of help cut off the severity of the northern end of the storm, of the line of storms. This voided area, the energy is still there. So as this storm moves into it, it will intensify. This storm has a chance to continue to intensify. Other storms continue to have a chance to intensify, and we're going to watch this closely. It's trying to get organized, but so far it is struggling significantly. So let's kind of zoom back in to the storm that we have the most concern with, and that is the storm that is moving into southwestern Wayne County. And they just issued the tornado warning for Madison County that we were anticipating. You can see right here, that was that circulation. It's headed towards the Fredericktown area, also 67 south of Fredericktown. So we have two storms with tornado warnings on them now. This storm right here in southwestern Madison County and the storm in southwestern Wayne County is showing rotation. Did you have something to say, Cassie? I think I heard somebody talking as I was doing that warning.
Oh, no, I was just reading what the one for Madison was. It has that one moving at 55 as well. So
right.
Both are racing to the northeast.
Okay, so let me do this. I want to take a look at the velocity in this Madison County storm, and then I'll take a look at the velocity in Wayne County. Again, we just got the new tornado warning for this right here. It is new tornado that's forming right to the south and west of Fredericktown, and it's going to be moving. That could actually move into the southern end of Fredericktown. More than likely, it will stay just to the north of Marquand, but the bad news for Marquand is on the south side of these kind of spin-ups, you get very strong winds, 60, 70 miles per hour, so we could see that in the Marquand area here shortly. Our other tornado is down here. You can see it in southwestern Wayne County, well south of Piedmont. That's going to continue to move off to the north and to the east. And I want to pan things out, see if I can get to see what this looks like off of St. Louis. I think, yeah, I'm on St. Louis now, so I want to take a look because this is a little more updated source. There's our possible tornado right there. You can see it spinning right there south of Fredericktown. So Fredericktown, right in this general area. Let's kind of zoom in a little more so we can call out some of the roads that are in harm's way of this possible tornado here. Again, this is moving right into Fredericktown. This tornado is moving into Fredericktown. It's moving in towards the intersection of 72 and 67 right in the downtown area of Fredericktown. It'll also hit the Loop area on the northeast side where there's some new development there, a couple of barbecue places and fast food joints that people go to. That is where this tornado is headed right now, off to the northeast at 55 miles per hour. If it holds together, it would probably clip the far northern parts of Perry County, Missouri, but this would be to the north of Perryville itself. So a possible tornado, again, moving into Fredericktown as we speak. So for you folks that are in Fredericktown and around Fredericktown, I need you to put as many walls between you and the outside by going to the lowest level of your home and get in that closet or that bathroom that is not on an exterior wall. If you have a basement, again, that's the best place to go. Head to your basement. This possible tornado is moving across State Highway E and just north of State Highway C, but it's really, really close. Again, Marquand, you're not in the tornado path, but you are in the gusty wind path. The southern flank of this will bring some very strong winds into the Marquand area, State Highway F, right along that Castor River. We've got the campground, Double D campground, and I think Castor Ridge, or Castor, I can't think if it's Castor Ranch, but there are two campgrounds right by Double D. They're south of Marquand. Some very strong winds are likely, but the tornado will stay to the north. Let's take a look at the, we just got an update, so let's see if we got an update on the shear. Wow, that is really tight, folks. That is really tight. It's moving into Fredericktown right now. Very tight couplet. This is likely producing a tornado. Again, it's a little far out to get debris, but that's more than likely a hail spike and not debris, but I don't know. That could very well be a tornado on the ground. That is a very tight circulation. If you guys get reports, just shout it out. Let me know, okay, if we get a report of a tornado. But that is looking very likely that we're going to see a tornado form and move into Fredericktown. This is one of those quick type spin-up tornadoes. It will probably last about 15 minutes or so, but that's plenty of time to head into town. Again, that is headed right into Fredericktown, a possible tornado, and radar is telling me that's a pretty good sign that there is a tornado that is headed in towards the Fredericktown area. All right, let's pan down to the south and take a look at our other tornado-warned storm. Again, it is in Wayne County, and I'm going to do so because, again, for some reason, our Paducah site is being delayed. So I want to take a look at the storm relative velocity from a different source. So there it is near Williams. Let's see what it looks like from the Memphis site, and then I'll see what it looks like from the St. Louis site. So yeah, you can see Memphis has it much farther east. It's in southern Wayne County. Let's see what it looks like from the St. Louis site. Again, the radar beam hits this pretty high up in the air, same spot. So we've got this possible circulation moving through Williamsville right now, and it's headed towards the Lake Wapapello area. So Highway 67 at Lake Wapapello, south of there. I think that's the Greenville Bridge. It's going to be just south of there. But the northern end of Lake Wapapello is going to get hit by this possible tornado. You can see it right there. Possible tornado moving through the Williamsville area as we speak. So tornado warnings out for our immediate area, Wayne County and Madison County. Severe thunderstorm warnings for northern Perry County in Illinois and Jefferson County in Illinois. So far, for the most part, western Kentucky is in the calm. Storms are weakening just a bit. This one is split, and the left mover is going to become a hail producer. That's going to move just off to the southeast of Cape Girardeau, the way it looks right now. And we're going to be watching all this activity closely as it begins to move in. You can see this line just continues to strengthen as it moves east. Again, the atmosphere is very, very conducive for these storms to continue to strengthen. So this storm down south of Donovan. Is there a hail marker on the storm in northern Arkansas south of Donovan?
Yeah, it's about an inch.
About an inch. So, and which site are you looking at that?
I'm looking at the Paducah site.
So the Paducah site. So yeah, and again, it's the radar beam's hitting it way out there, so it could be a little bit larger than that. The storms are still struggling, thankfully, out ahead of this line.
It does have those hail markers growing over Mississippi County. They are a little bit larger than the last time we checked, so anywhere from about 1.5 inches to close to 2 inches is what I'm getting on this.
In Mississippi County?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, so that tells me this updraft is very, very strong, and that we should probably get a warning issued here pretty quickly. So you're taking just to the east of East Prairie and west of Columbus?
Yes.
Is where we're seeing that? Yeah,
yes.
Let me look at that. That would be very, very large hail possible. A couple of things we look at to decipher large hail. There's a big updraft right there, so I'm not seeing the tumbling motion. I am seeing the hail spike, so there is indication of some hail and no rotation in it, so that's good. But these are the kind of storms we really worry about if they flare up, because this storm, there's just an amazing amount of spin in the atmosphere, and this type of storm in Mississippi County is right across the Mississippi River. It's headed into Cairo right now. That's the kind of storm that could produce a long track tornado if it can get its act together. So Caro, I want to give you your first alert. This is going to be there in about 15 minutes or so. You may get some large hail, and if those hail markers are correct, I would expect a severe thunderstorm warning to be issued at least. Cape Girardeau, you're going to be seeing some thunder and lightning headed over toward Jackson. This activity is so far behaving, so that's definitely some good news. I'm not seeing anything to be concerned with there. Again, we've got a tornado moving into Fredericktown right now, and we've got another tornado in southwestern Wayne County about to cross the northern end of Lake Wapapello. Let's kind of zoom into the Frederick County area, or the Fredericktown area, I should say, of Madison County, because that is our greatest concern right now of a possible tornado that's moving in there. So let's take a look at the shear marker, because it was really strong there just on the outside of Fredericktown, and it still is. It's right in Fredericktown. You can see that couplet, very tight couplet. It's going right through the center of town. So right through the center of Fredericktown, we're seeing a possible tornado on radar. Not really able to tell if it is debris or not. It looks more like a hail spike on that right now. Again, this is a long way from the radar. Have you all heard anything from Fredericktown? Mm-mm. The Weather Service isn't chatting about it? Okay. Well, I guess the longer we don't hear anything, the better off. But again, in Fredericktown, it looks like there's definitely a radar indicated tornado moving across town right now. So 67, this is the 67 that goes through the town itself. You know, the little loop that goes around it when you're coming up 72, and you can bypass the town, and that's where they have some new development. That's where this is headed as well. Possible tornado on radar. Oop, we just had an update. Let me see where it is.
Yeah, the last thing the Weather Service said 2 minutes ago was just very strong rotation into Fredericktown. Everyone should be sheltering.
Right. Okay. So again, this latest update, it's a tad weaker on the east side of Fredericktown, so hopefully that trend will continue. But still a tight rotation right there on the east side of Fredericktown, crossing the Little St. Francis River that is just east of Fredericktown along Highway 72. That is where this tornado is. That is where this possible tornado would be right now. So again, that is northern Madison County. The trend is that it's weakening a bit, so that's definitely some good news. They're getting some hail in Fredericktown as well. Pea-size hail? Okay. All right, so here's our possible tornado that's in Williamsville right now, in Wayne County. And again, as long as we don't get reports of damage, that's definitely some good news. But I'm telling you, we still got a very tight circulation right there. It is not as strong as it was, but it is very tight. See the green right next to the red. And so this is crossing, again, this is going to cross the northern parts of Lake Wapapello. Again, the Paducah site is running behind us. We're getting it about 5 minutes late. So this tornado is going to be crossing Highway 67 right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to check my source of radar on my phone just to kind of make sure if I can pinpoint that exact location of where this circulation is. And again, let's see here. I'm on the Paducah site, so let's take a look at the, yeah, it is crossing 67 right now. So this circulation is right here on the latest radar scan. So based on the forward motion, it is crossing 67 right now to the north and east of Williamsville. This is the northern end of Lake Wapapello right here. And that's where that circulation is going to go. Very strong winds to the south of this circulation. Again, when we get these quick spin-ups, which is this type of tornado, the south flank of that tornado will have damaging winds through Williamsville. And that's going to go all across Lake Wapapello. So I expect numerous power outages to occur in southeastern Wayne County as this strong gust of wind moves east through Highway 67. And I'm really seeing a strong gust front moving through east to the east of Williamsville now. It is knocking on, basically the strong winds are right here. So 67, the tornado's located right here, just south of Greenville, and the strongest winds are just south of the tornado, looking like we could be seeing winds of 70 to 80 miles per hour crossing Highway 67 as we speak, headed towards the Lake Wapapello, the northern edge of Lake Wapapello. Again, I'm just looking to see if I've gotten any reports of Fredericktown. Yes?
To give you an update, that storm you were tracking over in Mississippi County is now a severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, thank you very much. What are they saying about it?
Well, they
in the
are
warning?
saying that it's moving about 75 miles per hour, so moving pretty fast, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail.
Okay, there's that. And again, a tornado warning now out for Perry County. That is for a continuation of the tornado that's moving through Fredericktown right now. So tornado warning for this is just to the north of Perryville. Again, this is going to head towards the airport, Perryville. If you know where the Chester Bridge is, you're under the gun. That area near the Chester Bridge, the northern parts of Perry County, as we get north of Perryville. Again, it was mile marker 133 that got hit real hard in 2017. This is going to be just north of that. This is going to be around mile marker 135 to 143, I think, along Interstate 55. So if that sounds familiar to you and you were going to be traveling there in the next hour or so, don't. Let this storm pass. Again, from about mile marker 135 to mile marker 145, I think would be a good bet just to stay put. All right, did they put a tornado tag on that storm near Cairo, that new severe thunderstorm? Or are they just doing winds and hail?
It looks like they're just doing winds and hail. There's no tornado possible tag.
Okay,
no.
so we've got an intense cell that's trying to develop, and I'm going to be watching this as well. You can see that little hook right there. This little shower is rotating in Mississippi County. Not enough to produce a tornado, but if this updraft produces what we're seeing over Cairo right now, then I'd be concerned with that. So we've got a very strong storm moving through Cairo. Hail, what's the hail marker, Cassie, over Cairo right now?
Over Cairo, it's close to 2 inches on this system.
Okay, so we're probably seeing ping pong ball size hail in Cairo right now. So want to go ahead and give you a first alert, severe thunderstorm, and that is headed towards northern Ballard County, extreme western and northwestern Massac County, Johnson County, and extreme eastern Union County. Hail and high winds. But our biggest concern, possible tornado exiting Fredericktown, possibly moving into the northern parts of Perry County, and then a tornado that is crossing the Lake Wapapello area, the northern edge of Lake Wapapello. And I know you see this guy right here. That's south of Doniphan, so we're safe right now, but that's going to be moving towards the Malden area, towards New Madrid, and then moving into Mississippi County and Carlisle and Hickman counties if it holds together. Still a couple of hours away from that, but you know how I am. I want to give everybody the most first alert that we can give you to keep you safe, especially on days like today, where the atmosphere is very conducive to get any type of rotation down to the ground. And that is why we issued that first alert action day. And we just had a new severe thunderstorm warning issued. This is for Cape Girardeau County, Bullinger County, and parts of Union County. This is being tagged a possible tornado, and it's because of this circulation that's over Lake Wapapello. So let's see where the circulation is. I want to get it from, because they've canceled, well, they've trimmed the tornado warning. So the possible tornado is right here. And again, the tornado warning polygon does include the Perryville area, but based on the movement, I think it's going to go just north of where that last big tornado was. Let's take a look at this. And I want to make sure I'm right, because I don't want to put anybody else in harm's way. And so, yeah, there's our tornado, possible tornado about to cross right into western Perry County. And based on its movement, it's going to be kind of going right here. It will go across that Highway T that was impacted in 2017. But let's see, let me zoom in, kind of get some of these areas. I know there's a lake west of Perryville where, so here's Highway T. So this storm is going to go right along Highway T. This is where mile marker 133 is, where the big damage occurred in 2017. This circulation is moving just off to the north of that. It's very close. So it's going to be right crossing Interstate 55, probably north of mile marker 135. But I'm going to continue to watch that very closely in case that changes. So Highway M, again, headed over towards the Chester Bridge area from 51. All those spots, if you live anywhere near there, you need to be seeking shelter. Get in the basement if you have one. If you don't have a basement, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible by going to the lowest floor of your home and sheltering in an interior room, whether that be a closet or whether that be a bathroom. But again, like I said, bathrooms, if your bathroom has a window, that's not an interior wall. You definitely want to seek shelter where you have multiple walls to protect you. And here's our possible tornado right over County Road 732 in far western Perry County. Again, a possible tornado right now moving into western Perry County. All right, let's take a look at our other storm that is severe. Again, very strong gusty winds moving down towards, I don't like that void right there. I want to take a look at the shear because a lot of times that's a sign of a quick spin up. Hard to see. Boy, we can see there's one tornado. There's possible another tornado trying to form right there in northern, let me take a look at that again. That's in northern Bullinger County. That's headed towards Perryville. So we may have twin little vortices that are forming. That's a new circulation right there that is forming in northern Bullinger County. Officially, it's not in the tornado warning, but it's on the southern edge of this polygon. This is where basically what happened is we had a bookend vortex right here, but we're getting an updraft and a new circulation that's forming on the inflow, and that's when you get strong tornadoes. So we're going to have to watch that very, very closely. Boy, that cell north of Cairo is going nuts on reflectivity. What's it look like on the hail marker, Cassie?
It's still less than 2 inches.
Okay.
So about ping pong.
So there's our possible, we still have 2 possible tornadoes. We've got a new circulation that's forming in northern Bullinger County, though. So I want to zoom in. I think this is just north of 72. This is going to be just to the north of Cedricville. And I think it's going to, now we're back to Paducah site, and it's lagging. But that possible tornado is right here near the intersection of 51 and 72. And that is going to be headed in towards Perry County. And here's the Beeley exit. Nope, this is the Beeley exit right here. So this should stay just north of the Beeley exit, but that could be headed into Perryville itself. This is a new developing possible circulation, and again, from Paducah is lagging by about 5 minutes. So I want to see if I can get it back on St. Louis so I can kind of show you exactly where it is. Okay, there it is right there. You see that increased reflectivity, that purple right there? That's the possible tornado, and it's moving off to the northeast. So yeah, it's going to be headed right into town if it develops. So for you folks in Perryville, I want you seeking shelter. This is the old circulation. It appears to be weakening. This is what happened on Sunday near Naylor. We had the old circulation die off and a tornado touchdown on the southeastern side. This looks to be kind of the exact same setup. A possible tornado is developing on the north side of Cedricville there in northern Bullinger County. It's about to cross Highway 51, and it's going to follow 51 right into Perryville if it holds together. So I need everybody in Perryville, head to your safe spot. Get as many walls between you and the outside as possible. I know a lot of those homes downtown do not have basements, but if you have a basement, that would be the best place to go. If you don't have a basement, I want you to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Again, we may get an update to this tornado warning kind of redrawn for the northern parts of Bullinger County and draw this. I would take this red line right here and draw it a little farther south. Okay, we just got an update on the velocity. I want to see if we get an update, on the reflectivity. See if we get up. There it is. Wow, that is really strong, folks. That circulation is really tightening up as it's moving in to, you see that blue right there? That is an intense circulation that is forming right along Highway 51. We have a new tornado that is developing. The original circulation is dying out right here. You can see it. It is much weaker. This is a very strong circulation that is forming, and it is about to cross, or it is crossing likely right now, Highway 51. Again, I'm not seeing any signs of debris just yet, but there's a strong circulation couplet right there. You can see that bright blue next to the red. That's strong winds going towards the radar, strong winds going away from the radar. We've got circulation right here. And again, it is crossing Highway 51 as we speak. So I want to zoom in even farther, and it may switch off because it may, see how it went back to Paducah, but I want to take a look at some of these. So State Highway O, Here's Beeley, State Highway B. This should stay just to the west of Beeley. It's close, but just to the west of Beeley. You can see this is the Perryville exit. The Walmart's located right here. Here's State Highway K, State Highway O, Highway J. All those places I just mentioned, you need to be seeking shelter right now. You need to be in your basement if you have a basement, or if you don't have a basement, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible by going to the center interior room to protect yourself. All right, let's back up, catch our breath a second, and show you what's going on. We have an intense storm. Thankfully, it's not rotating yet, but it's right along the Ohio River Valley in Pulaski County, Illinois, and Ballard County in Kentucky. Very large hail with that, moving towards Johnston County. We've got a very strong line of storms moving in towards the Carbondale area here shortly. This is for strong gusty winds. Our possible tornado is moving across Lake Wapapello. I want to zoom into that. We've got another very strong storm to the south of Poplar Bluff. We've got a tornado emergency, it looks like it's been issued south of Jonesboro. There must be a very large tornado on the ground there. That, if it holds together, will be moving into Pemiscot County in the northwestern Tennessee here shortly. So we got Perryville Tower Cam. I'm not sure which way it's facing. It's facing west. That is a very interesting look. I don't know if you can make it bigger for me. Can you put that behind me by chance? I'm talking to the booth, folks, in case you're wondering. I see an interesting lowering, and I'm just interested. If you can't do it, don't worry about it. Just tell me, no, we can't do it. It's hard to tell, but we're facing west from that, so I want to, and it looks like they just issued a new tornado warning, did they not? They included Cape Girardeau County. Yes. It's for that spin up. We got a tornado warning out for Dunkling County as well. Again, things are now getting active okay. So I'm looking west. So this is what's interesting to me right here. Now, I don't know exactly where it's looking into, but that looks like an updraft base. This over here is also pretty interesting. I don't know if we can turn the tower briefly, if we can move it over here. Again, we're looking at Perryville. We're looking into that storm. Okay, that's just out ahead of it. So that's just the inflow to it. All right, thanks, guys. If you'd put Max 1 back behind me, that'd be fantastic. Okay, let's zoom in because we have a new tornado warning because of that tornado that we saw that was tightening up significantly on Highway 51. Now, they dropped that tornado warning pretty south into Cape Girardeau, but this is the circulation right here on that tornado. Let me see if I can get, we're going to be stuck with let me zoom out just a bit so I can get St. Louis because I want to be able to use the scope. So let me turn over here. Again, this is a new tornado warning. We saw that very tight circulation in northern Bullinger County crossing Highway 51, and that's what this new tornado warning has been issued for. Again, I think it does include the Jackson area, but the tornado warning or the tornado that we saw appeared to be just too far north, but I'm going to scan this whole storm here in just a second.
Sirens going off in Jackson, Grant.
Yeah, sirens more than likely are going. They're in the tornado warning, but I'm trying to see where that. So there's the circulation right there. It jumped across and it's headed right into Perryville as we spoke earlier. Now I'm going to pan down because I want to see if we have any new circulations that are forming along this line. So we've got a tornado that's likely about to occur west of Perryville. It's headed up into Perryville from along Highway 57. You can see it right there. Again, this is an old and then very strong. Man, these are some strong gusty winds going across northern Bullinger County. I don't see any new circulation, but that is very strong winds going across the northern parts of Bullinger County, and it's going to move into the northern parts of Cape Girardeau County. So I anticipate for you folks in Beeley, for you folks in Apple Creek or Old Appleton, if you live near the Apple Creek Winery, the northern side of Jackson, Fruitland, those areas are going to see some intense winds, and we'll likely see the possibility of power outages with this storm right here. Now this storm, the tornado looks to be right here, folks. Again, we're seeing it right there, and I'm wondering, I'm going to walk over here, check my other source. Do you have it on the Paducah site, Cassie?
I'm just loading it on there because I was looking at Wayne into Bollinger.
Thank you.
So,
I want to see.
because that just south of Zalma was looking
Right.
interesting from the St. Louis angle. So then I just turned it to Paducah there.
So what we're looking at, folks, is a very strong gust front moving through northern Bollinger County right now. This is going right along the 72 highway corridor that's going to go into Cape Girardeau 72. This is going to hit Oak Ridge. This is going to hit Beeley. This is going to hit the old Appleton area. Strong winds up to about 70 miles per hour. The tornado that I'm seeing is near Silver Lake, just to the west of Perryville. And it's moving right into Perryville. So Perryville, you need to be in your safe spot. The other possible tornado that you're seeing is we've got one circulation that's south of Grassy, moving in towards the Zalma area. And it looks like a new circulation is trying to form near McGee. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but that is right near the Bollinger County, Wayne County, Stoddard County line is where I'm seeing that. A very strong indication. Boy, these winds coming in through Bollinger County look very, very intense. Looks like I see an outflow boundary forming ahead of the Wayne County storm, so that could actually help us. And then we've got the storm with a tornado possibly moving into Corning, Arkansas, that's going to be headed towards Malden. And I want to check this storm that's going to be moving towards Pemiscot County. What we got here. Of course, we're all getting warnings now here at the station. New tornado warning looks like it's issued. And yeah, that's tornado in. All right, so we've got, that's that circulation I was looking at that's forming near the Bollinger, Wayne, Stoddard County line. That is headed in towards Cape Girardeau County as we speak. So do you have, what?
I was just using yours so people could see what we were talking about.
Fantastic.
All
fantastic.
yours.
All right, so yeah, I want to get to the new tornado warning so I can kind of show you what we're talking about. Again, this tornado warning does include the city of Cape Girardeau, the city of Jackson. It includes Scott City. It includes the Advance area. We have a tornado that is developing right here on radar. Again, we've got another tornado that is moving in towards Perryville right now on First Alert Doppler Network. We've got a very intense storm moving into Johnston County that is causing the possibility of some very, very large hail. And then we've got some strong gusty winds moving through parts of Perry County, Illinois, Jackson County, Illinois. So we're going to, again, like we said this is going to be a lot of warnings to cover. It's 6:17 right now. We've got at least 3, probably 4 more hours to go before we are out of the threat of severe weather. And it did appear as though as we headed towards 6, 7 o'clock that things would really, really begin to ramp up. So let's go all down this line and show you where the worst of the weather is right now, because I want to keep everybody safe. So we've got intense storm near Pinckneyville that's headed towards DuQuoin. Hail and high winds appear likely with that as we head over the next hour or so. I want to make sure we're not getting a quick spin-up type tornado with this storm. And I'm looking, and I do not see anything with that. So that's good news. All right, let's pan down to the south and get towards the Ava area. And this is headed towards the Carbondale area. We've got a severe storm here. Lots and lots of storms moving in, but I'm not seeing anything that is a huge concern right now tornado-wise. Want to make sure that we keep everybody. Looks like we may have lost power out in the Perryville areas. That looks like that the site went down there. So that's not a good sign, as we've got the possibility. Yeah, tornadoes moving in. The Walmart's right there, folks. Walmart is right there. Tornado just to the west of Walmart in Perryville. If it is on the ground, I can't say if it's on the ground or not. We're not seeing. There is hints of a little debris, but regardless, radar showing a possible tornado moving into Perryville as we speak, right to the west of Walmart. So I'm sure you know where the Walmart is in Perryville. That's where this tornado is, and it's going to move right across the northern parts of town. So for you folks in Perryville, please be seeking shelter right now. Radar shows a tornado moving into Perryville as we speak. And we've got other storms we're watching closely. Again, new tornado warning out. We've got very strong winds. This is mainly a very gusty wind producer right now. From Bealey down to Scopus, you're probably seeing 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. That is definitely going to cause some power outages as we head through. And then our new tornadic circulation forming right here, possible tornado located in this general area. I want to see what the shear looks like, because this, oh yeah. Okay, folks, this is, that is a tight circulation right there, my friends. And this is still in Wayne County. How fast are they tracking the tornado warning for the Cape Girardeau and Scott County?
They have that going east at 50.
Okay, so I want to put some. Let me zoom out. That's a very tight circulation.
TDS noted southwest of Zalma.
TDS. So this should be turning purple. So we've got a tornado on the ground. Then did it turn purple on GR?
It's not purple on GR yet, but NWS did mention that, so it should be turning purple anytime soon, with confirmation that that's
Okay, so we've got. Where did they say the TDS was?
just southwest of Zalma.
Okay, so that right there is a tornado. Tornado is on the ground in southern Bullinger County right now, and it is racing off to the northeast. You said 55 miles per hour?
50.
50. Okay, so perfect. I'm going to put a cell track on this, because this is headed towards some pretty, there's the purple. Okay, so confirmed tornado. This is a confirmed tornado moving in towards, it's in southern Bullinger County. It's right here, and we're going to do 50 miles per hour. And so here's some of the communities. So Advance, 631, you need to be in your basement. 658, Cape Girardeau.
Is that max 2?
I don't know. I just disappeared, so I'm not sure what's happening. There we go. So here we go. Chaffee at 649, Cape Girardeau at 658, and Tams at 715. So, Mom and Anita, I'm talking to you. This is headed our way. So I need you to get in the basement. It'll be there in about... So the Dalhousie area, we're going to be seeing the tornado in about 30 minutes, maybe a little less than that, 20 minutes, if it stays together. But this is a tornado on the ground. So the southern parts of Cape Girardeau, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Let me name out some spots. The Menards area, Walmart, Sam's. If you live near that vicinity, get in your basement if you have one. If you don't have one, get to the lowest level of your home. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Advance, you need to be in your shelter right now. Tornado on the ground. This is a confirmed tornado that is moving in towards the area. So let me, I'm going to go ahead and back up because something funny happened with the computer there. And I don't want to forget about the other folks. We're going to be tracking everything, but we've got a tornado on the ground moving towards Cape Girardeau right now. So the tower cam, if we put the hospital camera to the west-southwest, if we pointed it towards, from the hospital toward, okay, hospital cam's down. Okay, so anyway, we've got a tornado on the ground in the Zalma area. We've got a possible tornado near Corning, Arkansas, that is headed towards Dunkling County, the Malden area. We've got a very intense storm moving near the intersection of Interstate 57 and 24. And we've got some very strong gusty winds that are moving into Perry County and into Jackson County and Union County. So again, we've got numerous warnings out there, but we have a tornado that is on the ground right now. Again, this is moving into southern Bullinger County as we speak. So there's our possible tornado. Well, I shouldn't say possible because the radar did pick up debris. So we have a tornado on the ground moving into Advance right now. So folks in Advance, we need to be seeking shelter. Again, we need to be making sure that you are in your safe spot right now. Tornado moving into the area, and this tornado is moving in towards the southern parts of Cape Girardeau County, and it's moving towards the southern parts of the city of Cape Girardeau. If this were to hold together, this would be headed right towards the station. So I'm talking to the people here. Okay, so, all right. So we've got anchors headed to the newsroom to kind of get some information. But again, we have a tornado that touched down near Zalma, and it is moving in advance right now. If there is a silver lining, it looks like the circulation may have weakened just a bit, and that the overall tornado, but there it is. Okay, so that's it. That's the TDS. That's what they call it, tornadic debris signature. That's it on the ground. That was about 5 minutes ago. So if it's still on the ground, it's in advance. And again, it's racing at 50 miles per hour. So if you live, again, near Dalhousie, near Menards, near Sam's in Cape Girardeau, now's your time to get in your safe spot. If you live near the airport in northern Scott County, around Scott City, Morley, this storm is headed your way as well. Again, tornadoes are tiny. To get the exact location where it's going to go, hard to know the exact pinpoint area, but we want to make sure that everybody in harm's way is safe. All right, I want to see you look at Perryville, because again, we talked about Perryville. We had that tornado moving into Perryville on radar. We have not had any confirmation that I know of, but it's still there, still showing up on radar. It's on the northeastern side of Perryville right now. The Perryville Airport's located right here. This is going to go just to the south of the Perryville Airport, more than likely, as it moves into Randolph County. Cassie, you're looking at stuff. You got any information?
I'm just trying to see if we can get anything on the Perryville one. I know on these scans it is looking like it is a little bit east of Perryville now, headed towards the Rockwood area. But it's also, I'm concerned with a second area of rotation that's just north of Longtown on our models over here. I'm trying to read the chat. They're not mentioning anything about the Perryville storms at the moment.
What radar are you seeing that from?
I'm on the St. Louis radar.
Okay. St. Louis radar. So
Looking at the storm relative velocity. Just north of Longtown and then just south of Rockwood. If you live just south of Rockwood, I would be getting into your safe spot. Also crosstown. This is about to cross over into across the Mississippi River into southern Illinois.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, right there. This is to the north. Oh, wow, it really just got tight on the next scan there.
Yeah.
So what's happening here is we keep having these new circulations forming on the south side. So we've got a new circulation that's forming to the east of Perryville. The original tornado that was going into Perryville looks to have weakened. New tornado just east of Perryville could be forming to the north of Altenburg. Is going to be crossing the Mississippi River and going into Jackson County, and that should stay to the north and west of the Carbondale area. So a new possible tornado forming north and west of Altenburg and east of Perryville. It's kind of right on this intersection. You see where you've got this red and you've got this red right here, right where they come together. We've got a circulation that's forming. So we could be seeing a new tornado forming to the east of Perryville right there. So thanks, Cassie. Good for pointing that out for us, helping us out. And again, folks, if you guys are getting any reports, do me a favor, head over to Cassie Campbell's Facebook page and follow it for me and give her some reports, because I can't check them. It's hard for me to kind of check them when I'm sitting here looking at all the storms, but any reports you can give us will really help us out in keeping people safe overnight tonight. Let's look at the Beeley area. Very strong winds down this. Again, this is mainly a straight line wind threat moving into Oak Ridge. It's moving out of Beeley now. Very strong gusty winds likely about crossing into the Oak Ridge area, headed over towards Pocahontas, those areas in northern Cape Girardeau County. All right, the confirmed tornado was moving towards the Advance area, and if it holds together, it'll be moving in towards the Cape Girardeau area. Again, the data is a little old. I'm going to check my phone source to kind of get an idea. It should be just north of the Advance area right now. So let me see.
Looking over here on GR, I would say a little bit northeast of Zalma, north of Advance, in between Marble
Right.
Hill and Advance.
There's two areas that I'm concerned with.
Yeah.
One is, and I got to tell you, this looks, no, okay. I see two areas. We had the tornado touchdown, and where the tornado is just south of Marble Hill. That's headed in towards the Whitewater area. And then there's another circulation moving into the northern parts of Advance that will go into Delta and will also go into that area, if it holds together, southern Cape Girardeau, right in this general area right here. Again, here's 74 that comes off the interstate. Menards is about right here. Sam's is about right here. The airport's right here. Again, we still have a lot of time, but I want everybody in those areas to get in your safe spot as this is headed your way. And we've got two possible circulations. We've got one right here, and we've got another one forming right here over the Advance area. This circulation is going to be headed south of Marble Hill and would go right in between Jackson and Cape Girardeau. This circulation would move off to the north and east and would head towards the Cape Girardeau area, again, if it holds together. So far, things are looking a little better when I look at things, when I'm looking at the shear. Let's see here. Yeah, still not seeing, but this is the new circulation that I was talking about, right there. And again, we're still seeing some old data on the velocity, but you can see there's the bookend vortex, or the possible tornadoes located just to the south of Marble Hill. I think that's 25 that comes south. It may be 51, and then I think that 25, yeah. This is 25 right here, so this is 51 coming south of Marble Hill. The possible tornado is crossing 51 right now. Let's take a look at some other storms. Again, we've got so many storms out there tonight.
Grant, I would track towards Neelyville.
Track towards Neelyville, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so let me take a look at that.
In
Let's see
parts
here.
of Butler County, I believe.
That's not what I want. Let's zoom in. Oh, I see what you're talking about there.
It's a pretty strong.
Right here. Let's take a look at this. This is south of Neelyville. We're moving right in towards the Neelyville area.
Might be headed towards Culin, if I'm saying that right.
Culin. So this is the circulation she speaks of. It's a little broad. I'm looking at it from Paducah. What are you looking at it from? Are you on Memphis by chance?
No, I was looking at Paducah, but I was looking at it on a different tilt. So let me click on Memphis too.
So this is why there was that tornado warning issued, and it does look like Culin is now in that tornado warning.
Yeah.
And so yeah, here's our tornado that's going to pass across extreme southeastern Butler County, northern Dunkling County, head towards the Malden area, and extreme southern Stoddard County, south of the Dexter area. So again, we have numerous tornado warnings out right now. Cassie, what were you going to say?
I moved it to the Memphis one, and there is still a pretty strong rotation. It looks like it's just east of Corning, moving to the northeast towards Culin, maybe just north of Campbell towards Bernie.
Okay.
So just reaching into southeast Missouri.
So we've got this circulation right here in Advance, and we've got this circulation. It does look much weaker. So for you folks in Cape Girardeau, hopefully this trend will continue. We can see that storm moving our way. You can see the tower cam behind me there. Lots of lightning being spit out by this storm. Again, very strong gusty winds likely. And we did have a tornado touchdown near Zalma. All right, we've got a new tornado warning that has been issued for the Carbondale area. Let me kind of take a look at this one. It's kind of in the purple haze area, but we've got a couple of spin-ups. This is because of the spin-up that Cassie was talking about near the Altenburg area. So this will likely stay just north of Carbondale. So for you folks that go to SIU, this circulation right now looks like it's going to miss you.
Grant,
just to the north.
I'm
Yes.
getting reports of from the city police that a tornado on the ground approaching the Chaffee area. Someone just messaged me that if we zoom in there with that. So just on the south end there of that confirmed tornado. So I assume they're looking northwest towards south of Marble Hill, where that rotation is still pretty strong.
So right here is kind of, so here's Chaffee. They're saying, where are they seeing a tornado?
Approaching Chaffee.
Approaching Chaffee. So that would be that Advance that we saw spin up. And again, we're getting I'm getting old data here, so let me take a look at my source so I can kind of see about that. Again, we're seeing numerous warnings tonight, and there definitely could be something in advance moving towards Chaffee. I don't see, there's nothing in Chaffee that I see, but I do see the storm in advance heading towards Chaffee. I'm also looking at the storm that is
Does look like something could be slightly rotating. Whitewater, I don't know if you're seeing that from, not sure where you're looking at, but.
Yeah, I see, what I see is right over Advance. Now, I could be old. What source are you looking at?
I'm on the Paducah one.
But which source?
Oh, sorry, that was looking at base velocity.
GR or?
Yeah, GR.
Okay. So, again, we're seeing some delayed data. This possible tornado is right in this general area. So here's what I want to do. We've got a possible tornado. Again, this did touch down. So again, this is the Chaffee area, Whitewater. You need to be in your safe spot right now. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. So let's take a look at the storm relative velocity, and I want to look at different sites. So here's Paducah. Again, it's lagging a little bit behind. Let me see what it looks like from the...
The most recent scan on this does show just northeast of Advance, a pretty tight rotation.
So yeah, so Memphis is showing it right here.
Yep.
So we got a possible tornado that is right at the intersection of Boulder County, Cape Girardeau County, and Stoddard County, moving through the Advance area, headed towards Chaffee right now. And then if it holds together, this was the tornado I was concerned with the southern parts of Cape Girardeau. It's going to be awfully close. It's probably going to stay. Oh, it's going to be awfully close. So this is exit 93. Exit 95 is right here. Exit 96 is right here. Again, the Walmart and Sam's located right here. Menards is right here. Dalhousie's about right here. This is headed right in that direction. So we'll have to continue to watch it. So for you folks that live out near the Dalhousie area, again, I still want you in your safe spot. Get in the basement and put as many walls between you and the outside. It's still a little ways away. They said 55, right?
Yes, for...
I'm probably zoomed in too close.
Now it's moving east at 50 as they continued with the new one that they drew out for parts of Scott and Cape Girardeau. That one is now at 50. That new warning.
All right. Let me, I need to back up just a bit because I'm too far in. I'm just going to have to start from scratch.
There is a drop on CC in between Advance and Delta.
Okay, so we could have another tornado forming on the ground right now. Again, we've got more tornado warnings that have been issued for the Dunkling County area. All of Dunkling County now under a tornado warning. Pemiscot County, again, these places need to be in their safe spot. Get in the basement if you have one. If you don't have one, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Tornado warnings out for the Mount Vernon area down towards Marion, Carbondale. Again, this is a quick spin-up type tornado. We didn't really see much there, but you need to be in your safe spot. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. So let's kind of zoom into all these areas because, again, we're going to have so many warnings. Stronger, let me know. I want to take a look at the storm going in towards the Carbondale area and Marion, Illinois, because this one right here was showing some weaker signs of rotation. Again, but it's got a tornado warning out with it. So we want to make sure that there is a kink there. Possible tornado on the southeast side of DuQuoin, but it would be very, very weak. And very gusty winds with this, but I'm not seeing any circulation. So again, the Carbondale area, very strong gusty winds moving in. That's basically all I see with that storm.
Dunklin and Pemiscot both have a confirmed tornado heading towards the Boot Hill from Arkansas. Looks like Hornersville, Rives, Gobbler, Steele, they're all potentially in that confirmed tornado.
So here's a possible tornado right here near Culin. It's moving between Malden and Dexter. As Cassie was saying earlier, that's headed towards the Benton area, Missouri. You need to be seeking shelter with that. It is not all that tight, but there is circulation there. We could easily get a quick spin-up type tornado in far eastern Butler County, southern Stoddard County, and northern Dunkling County. And then the tornadoes that she's talking about, we've got confirmed tornadoes. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that hook. Okay, it's not in the area right now, thankfully, but this is going to be headed into the area, and that is a deadly, deadly intense tornado to the east of Jonesboro. No doubt, no doubt. And so that storm is going to be moving into Dunkling County, southern Dunkling County, in about 10 minutes.
Let me see what they have it moving at. Moving northeast at about 60 as well.
So Cardwell, from Cardwell east into Hornersville over towards Steele, get in your safe spot. This is definitely a tornado, a large tornado on the ground in northeastern Arkansas that is moving into the southern parts of the Boot Heel. Okay, stop the Cape Girardeau camera. The Cape Girardeau camera.
We're getting reports of significant damage out of Delta.
Yeah, okay. I think we're seeing the tornado on the Cape Girardeau camera right now. I think you have the tornado on the camera.
Yeah.
Yep. That would be, so we're facing, yeah, that is looks like a wedge tornado that is to the south and west of Cape Girardeau. So if you would put the, thank you. Got to bear with me here, folks. That large tornado is headed right to my house. So let me pan up and take a look at this. Wow, that is an intense hook. Okay, so let's zoom in. So we've got a large and damaging tornado on the ground west of Cape Girardeau. What community did you say that had a lot of damage?
Delta.
Delta. So there's a debris ball right there. Let's zoom in a little bit more so I can get an idea of how long it's going to be until it heads into
It seems like it's just over in between Dutchtown and Delta as per our latest scan.
So there's the tornado. It's moving right into Dutchtown. So again, Dutchtown, this is 74. If you live along 74 west of the airport or west of I-55, that is moving into the area right now. You need to be underground if you have a basement. If you don't have a basement, you need to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Dalhousie right here, Menards right here, Walmart right here. This is exit 93, this is exit 95 and exit 96. A confirmed tornado is on the ground and it's headed there right now. It's going to be there in about 12 minutes. We've got a tornado doing significant damage. I see it on the tower cam. There's a wedge tornado to the southwest of Cape Girardeau that is moving towards Dutchtown as we speak. A very strong indication of a tornado. And let's see what yeah, there it is. It's right on Highway 25. It's about to be where the circle is, the traffic circle where 25 and 50 and 51 meet up and everything. If you know where that is, that's where it's about to cross. It's just on the north side of that, and it's moving in towards Dutchtown. So we've got a tornado on the ground. I can see it on the tower cam as well. A strong indication of a tornado. We have other tornado warnings. Again, this tornado right here, this tornado warning moving into Pope County. Last check was not all that impressive on the velocity, but we're going to zoom back in and take a look at this. And I want to take a look at the scope, and I want to see the shear in it. And then in just a second, I'm going to take a swallow of water here for just a second, Cassie. I'm going to let you take over for just a second. So
okay.
I'm not seeing a lot of rotation near Rosebud, but we do have a tornado warning with that as we speak as well. All right, let's take a look. It looks like that tornado from our tower cam, I don't know if it's getting rain wrapped, but it does look a little less organized. I'm not seeing that. Well, nope, I see another funnel coming down. Okay, DeCoin down to Carbondale. Again, for you folks in that go to Southern Illinois, we're going to take a look at this as well. Down from Mount Vernon. There's a quick little spin up possible south of Mount Vernon. That would be a weak tornado. We've got just gusty winds going into Carterville and Carbondale. I don't see any tornadic activity there right this second. What is the camera that I'm looking at above the Cape Girardeau camera?
I would say looking over, I know you're trying to talk to them, but throwing it out there,
Okay,
Dutchtown looks like where that circulation would be.
Okay, so that is, oh, whoa, yeah, leave it right there. Look at that. Wow. Nope, go back. We don't have control of it. Okay, we don't have control. I got you. I hope somebody at MoDOT can hear me on TV. Pan it to the left just a bit. That is a tornado. That is a big wedge tornado. You can see it right here. That is the tornado that is, wow, that is a big tornado on the ground right now. This is, okay, put the radar behind me, please. Thank you. I'm going to zoom into this, and Cassie, I'm going to have you take over here for just a second. I'm going to zoom in, but we have a large tornado right here moving into Cape Girardeau, and I need to take just a second.
So we're going to be tracking this current confirmed tornado that is heading towards the Cape Girardeau area. Looking at, I'm going to pull this up over here so I can zoom in closer to it. I'm going to zoom in right into that area that we are watching for that area of rotation. Zoom out just a little bit. I'm going to put the debris signature on there. And I do want to look at CC. This will show areas of where things are possibly dropping. Trying to pull up so there's the velocity. There's the couplet that we look for. Those two different colors. That is showing winds going different directions. So there is the tornado that we are tracking. Now that is just west of the Chaffee area. I'm going to go ahead and put on the home here and do a cell track to the north. Now this isn't going to go all the way, that's not going to go the speed that I need it to. I'm trying to just at least pin this out in a track of where it could potentially be going. I'm going to zoom out so that we can track that. Dutchtown, you definitely need to be in your safe spot right now. I'm going to zoom out here so I can put on a tracker of everyone that needs to be in their safe zone. So let me zoom back in. And I'm going to move this over. We need the reflectivity on. Dutchtown, you need to be in your safe zone. I'm going to put on pan. I'm going to move this to the left so that we can get a cell track on this storm. It's moving at 60 miles per hour. So these towns expect it sooner than what is listed here because I couldn't get that to go out to the 60 miles per hour. So Cape Girardeau, you need to be in your safe spot. McClure, you need to be in your safe spot. Anna, you have a little bit of time, but you need to be getting in that safe spot as well as this confirmed tornado continues to move east. You can see it in the camera there in the upper right-hand corner of the tornado that is on the ground. Again, Cape Girardeau, McClure, Dutchtown, you need to be in your safe spot. We are getting multiple reports of damage of where this tornado has already moved across. I'm going to reset this here and pan it back. So I'm going to zoom in for us into that little hook area that we are watching with this confirmed tornado. I want to go ahead and get the velocity scan on that. There it is, just northeast of Dutchtown, moving to the north side of Cape Girardeau. I'm going to go ahead and toss that back to you, Grant.
All right, yeah, so we have it. Were you on Max 1?
Yes, I was.
All right, so folks, I appreciate your patience there. We just had to take care of a couple of things. But so we've got a tornado. It's not a possible tornado. This is a tornado. It looks like a very large tornado. You could see the tower cam is looking southwest from Cape Girardeau. You can see the MoDOT cam is looking at the downburst. It looks like the rain is wrapping around the tornado near the airport from that. You can see the rain and hail wrapping around. But we've got an intense tornado likely moving into Cape Girardeau as we speak. This is moving in through Dalhousie right now. According to the radar, we've got a tornado moving through Dalhousie. It's about to move towards the Menards area. It's about to move towards Sam's, and it is moving towards the Walmart area. It will continue across 57 It looks as though it's going to be close to the station. It's going to stay. It's hard to tell because it's such a big circulation, but right now I would say it rides right along the Shawnee Parkway, Highway 74 as it goes into East Cape Girardeau. So again, a tornado. I will say the good news, if there is any, because I know my mom and my wife are listening right now, the velocity has weakened just a bit. Hopefully this storm is weakening, but we've got to take it seriously because this was showing a huge tornado both on camera, had debris signature, and it had the possibility, we can see it on reflectivity as well. So let me back things up, get everybody caught up to date. Again, we've got numerous tornado warnings. We have a tornado moving into Cape Girardeau right now, the southern end of Cape Girardeau. We have a tornado moving into Bernie right now. We've got a tornado moving into Malden right now. An intense tornado moving towards Steele right now. It's still just south of the Boot Heel. And a possibility of a quick spin-up tornado east of Carbondale towards Carterville, up towards Mount Vernon. But again, these storms, when I'm looking, I'm not seeing a lot in the way of tornadic activity. Cassie, Madeline, if you see anything in the chat with these other storms, please shout them out. Because right now I want to pay very close attention to, just saw power flashes on the Cape Girardeau tower cam. So big tornado just hit something. We got power flashes west of Cape Girardeau.
We're getting
Folks, everybody in the station, if you can hear me, we need to be headed towards our safe spot. I would recommend the staircase going into the garage, underneath the staircase, and I'm going to meet folks there if this continues to do this, because the studio we could see. So everybody but me, get into your safe spot. Thank you. All right, we've got a tornado into Cape Girardeau as we speak, and you can see it on the tower cam. And so what's going to happen here is we're going to leave the radar up. It's very likely we may lose power here. We're about to take a direct hit from a large tornado. A large wedge tornado is moving in towards the Cape Girardeau area, and there's a chance we lose power and a chance we lose more. So I'm going to be watching this on different sources. And of course, I know everybody is a little nervous right now, including myself. I've never had to watch a tornado hit my house. I'm hoping it's not hitting my house, but it is now north of, it's crossing Interstate 55 right now, near the Cape Central High School. This tornado is moving right through Cape Central High School area, that exit 95. At 95. Again, we're a little bit behind here, so I'm looking at the camera as well. Again, the storm is getting much, much closer to us now, so I want to get in a little closer. Again, folks, we have numerous tornado warnings, but we're paying attention. I'm seeing power flashes on the tower cam. We've got a debris signature. The tornado is not here. The tornado is right here. The tornado would be crossing Interstate 55. It's going to be near the intersection of Shawnee Parkway and Kings Highway. This is where that tornado is, at least on radar, and it could vary a little bit. It could vary a little bit. Yes?
Tell Derek to take the radar full, and we're going to walk around the corner.
Okay. Derek, take the radar full, if you is what Roger's telling us to do. Take the radar full. I'm going to stay with it for about 2 more minutes. Thank you very much. Again, we've got a tornado because I want to track this as it moves into Cape Girardeau. We've got a tornado on the ground. It's headed right towards the station. Everybody in the station is getting in their safe spot. The tornado, again, is going to be located right here near the intersection of Shawnee Parkway and Kings Highway, and it's continuing to move off to the north and to the east. I want to scope it real quick, see if we got an update on the shear. That's still an old update, and we may have lost some data because of the storms right here. So again, we've got a tornado that has been moving into Cape Girardeau. I haven't had any. I'm sure we're seeing some damage reports. We will. We're going to have to. We're going to leave the radar full. What I want to do is because because we're all going to go take shelter, including myself, because this is moving right into the station right now. So everybody can see the warnings. We're going to leave the radar up full here. I'm going to take the banner off, and we're going to go in our safe spot for just a minute. I'm going to keep talking as long as I can. I have radar in my hand, but I've got to get to a place because the studio is a wide open roof structure. So we're following our rules, going to our safe spot right now, putting as many walls between us and the outside as possible. Again, the data right now says that we've got the possibility of the tornado moving right into the station, right into the station. So again, we continue to monitor this closely. We've got a possible tornado moving into downtown Cape Girardeau right now. This was on the ground. We saw it on the tower cam. We saw power flashes. We've had reports of damage. So we've got, a possible, well, not possible, it's definitely a tornado that is on the ground right now. We've got the whole staff. We're all safe in our safe room. I'm going to stay right here, and I'm going to watch it on radar. And get some other shout outs to other areas because I'm watching the radar. You see the radar's full. As long as we have power, we can get it out. We can see that we've got, there was a little bit of an echo, folks. I'm sorry about that. So we've got a tornado warning for Mount Vernon. Again, I'm just seeing strong gusty winds. Mount Vernon down to Benton, Illinois. It's east of Carbondale. So if my daughter is listening in Carbondale, the tornado threat has passed you. We've got a tornado in downtown Cape Girardeau. It's crossing the Mississippi River right now, according to the radar. Right over, it's actually probably just north of the station, but it's so close we got to take shelter. Again, storms tilt, so the exact location, hard to pinpoint. Another tornado that is forming right now is in southern Stoddard County. This is west of Bernie. We've got a tornado that is forming west of Bernie. This is going to go between Dexter and Bernie in southern Stoddard County. As we head towards Dunkling County, very strong winds in Malden, Campbell, and Clarkton. Hockham, we're getting some very strong winds there as well. And I want to take a look at the Steele area because we had an intense tornado moving that way. That tornado is now a little weaker on radar, thankfully, and continues to move off to the northeast through southern Dunkling County. It's moving in towards the Zenith area. It's going to stay south of Kennett. It's going towards Rives, and it's going to stay just to the north of Steele. So again, we've got numerous reports of tornadoes, numerous tornado warnings. The tornado that is in Pope County in Illinois is looking pretty weak right now. It's still looking like a very intense storm, but I'm not seeing extreme circulation like I was earlier. Now, the tornado has, I'm going to actually put my spot on the radar. Okay, hand me my drink, please. It's by the computer. Tornado past the station. The tornado is, I'm going back. You guys stay down here for another 3 minutes. I'm going back to the studio. All right, folks, I'm headed back to the studio. The tornado has crossed east of the Mississippi River. It is now east of the Mississippi River. We should be having some very heavy rain and very strong winds here at the station. All righty. I am back. I need to find. All righty. I'm looking for a clicker. I don't know where I put my clicker. So we are missing a clicker. That was a little bit intense, folks. The circulation is right here. So we're located right here. It went right across us. And so now let me kind of pan things out and get everybody caught up to date. Again, a very intense day. Numerous tornado warnings. We still got about another 2.5 to 3 hours to go. You can see that I'm not seeing a lot of damage from our tower cam, so that's a good sign. we did see a lot of damage in a couple of communities west of Dalhousie that we know of. I have no idea the shape of my neighborhood. I'm actually going to see if my family's okay here real quick.
I'm trying to read the chat too. We're all back up here, so we're going to try and give you guys the latest updates and get you caught up on these storms. Cape Girardeau County had that confirmed tornado on the ground.
All right, so yeah, real intense. I've never witnessed a wedge tornado come right into the station, and you can see it behind me there on the tower cam. We saw some power flashes as it was moving in, and again, a very intense line of thunderstorms continues to move through. So again, I'm getting reports of significant damage in the Delta area. That was the tornado as it was moving towards Dalhousie and moving towards the Menards area. You could see it on our tower cam, and now we can't see it. I don't know if anybody is at the tower cam, but if we could swing it to look east of the Mississippi River, we may not be able to see anything because of the rain. It's likely wrapped in rain, but it is now east of us. And I'll just kind of keep my eye on it. So again, Mount Vernon still under that tornado warning, but that threat is to your east. We've got a possible tornado in northeastern Jefferson County moving into Wayne County. We come on down towards the Benton area, a little couplet right there at Benton. I was mentioning that earlier when we were taking shelter. So let me scope this.
I don't know if this data is out, but it is looking like a little bit of a rotation south of Dudley in between Culin and Bernie.
Yeah,
in
that
Butler
definitely
County.
would. Yeah, I mentioned that while we were in the basement.
Okay.
I'm going to get to that in just a second. Yeah, there is definitely a rotation that's forming there. So we're looking east, and I don't see a lot of damage here. So it looks like the tornado, hopefully it dissipated as it was moving into Cape Girardeau. I hope so. I'm waiting to see information and okay.
At least one home was destroyed over in Advance.
Okay, so my family's okay, and now I'm all yours. We're going to get through this tonight, folks. The tornado is crossing along Alexander County and Union County line right now. That's where the possible tornado is. Again, we're getting reports of a lot of damage in the Delta area. This was a very large tornado. At least it looked it on radar, and it looked like it on our tower cam too. Here's the possibility of that tornado. The rotation, thankfully, is much weaker. So I think that the line is caught up with the mesocyclone and is kind of washing it out. So the tornado, this is going to mainly turn into a very, very strong and gusty wind event as we head throughout the next hour or so with that storm. All right, I want to talk to you about the storm that Cassie was mentioning near Benton, Dudley. Right here, again, this is a little old. This is going to be crossing the highway that goes from Dexter down to Malden. Tornado warning is out for southern Stoddard County and extreme northwestern New Madrid County. And then we've got another tornado warning out for Malden, but that would be from this rotation. So I think that storm has already passed.
A funnel cloud was spotted over in Kennett, Missouri, in Dunklin County.
All righty. Funnel cloud in Kennett. Well, this has got a donut. We've got a tornado, I think, in southern. We've got the donut shape. I think we got this was that intense tornado earlier. Right there. There's a possible tornado just south of Kennett. This is in southern Dunklin County. We actually have a little debris signature forming right there. We've got strong inflow coming into it. That little dot right there is a hint of debris. So let's kind of zoom in. Again, this is going to be in extreme southern Dunklin County. This is south and east of the 412 area, but this will go to 412 between Kennett and Caruthersville. So we got a possible tornado right here. You see the donut shape, that little eye right there, if you will. That's the rain being wrapped all the way around it. So we've got a pretty strong circulation in southern Dunklin County. And again, this is moving in towards Pemiscot County. As we pan on down to the south, we've got another tornado that is moving towards Blytheville. That's going to hit extreme southeastern Pemiscot County. So again, numerous tornado warnings all along this line. This is kind of what we were thinking we would see with the line. Honestly, I was thinking we would see more isolated tornadoes out ahead of the line. Thankfully, so far, we haven't. But here's our nasty storm that caused us to take shelter. And again, it looks as though it's becoming outflow dominant. You see this bow echo right here, big bow echo shape as it moves off to the east at about 50 to 55 miles per hour. All right, let's take a look at the tornado warning that is with this isolated cell that's headed towards, it's actually headed towards Gallatin County. These type of cells, they worry me. This is just to the north of Elizabethtown. I don't like that structure. Let's take a look at this. It's not extremely strong rotation, but there is some rotation, and there's an updraft right over the rotation. Let me see what it looks like from Evansville. Get a couple of different views of it. Yeah. Doesn't look all that intense, and as you can see, they have not extended the tornado warning, so the Weather Service is thinking the same thing. They issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Gallatin County and parts of Saline County. As we head towards West Frankfort and Benton in Illinois, again, we have tornado warnings here, but the overall structure of these storms have appeared to be more or less strong gusty winds that a quick spin-up type tornado could develop. And we're scanning it, and right now all I'm still seeing is strong gusty winds around 50 to 60 miles per hour. So for Franklin County and northern Williamson County, you definitely want to be in your safe spot. Even southern Jefferson County, stay away from windows, but I don't see any signature of what we just saw coming into Cape Girardeau. And honestly, from what I'm gathering, when I look at the velocity, it looks like the tornado started to dissipate right as it moved in town. So hopefully that was the case, because nobody's hearing any reports of any major damage in Cape Girardeau, are they? I haven't heard that. I have heard Delta, there's some significant damage.
Not from
and
the
I have heard
weather chat,
Advance.
but
Haven't heard any in Cape, no.
I am the strong rotation heading towards Anna Jonesboro right now, so we might want to zoom back in.
That's on our tornado storm.
Yeah.
So it could be wrapping back up. So what's happened is we got the gust front. Looks like it may be trying to wrap back up. So let's kind of zoom in for you folks in Anna Jonesboro. Again, this is the storm that caused us to take shelter at the station right here. Yeah, it is strengthening up again. So, wow. Yeah, very tight. Very tight. Thank you, Cassie. Thank you. This is why it takes 6 of us today, or not 6 of us, but 6 eyes, because I'm telling you, this is a busy day. And we've got a possible tornado right here. This is headed in towards the Anna Jonesboro area. So this is McClure. This is Ware. You're driving up 3 and you turn on, 146, I think. And right before you turn to go off towards Alto Pass, that's where we got this possible tornado moving in right now. Again, earlier, this is what did some damage. Looks like they just updated the warning. Can you give me some wording on it? Because they kept the purple shading, but they trimmed Cape Girardeau.
Continues, let me read it, sorry. Okay, tornado observed, continues to move northeast at 55. Sorry, it's taking a minute to load on the, there we go.
It's moving about 55, heading towards Anna and Jonesboro.
So we've got another possible tornado. Again, they're saying confirmed. I didn't see a TDS signature, which is a confirmation like we saw as it was moving into Cape Girardeau. But it doesn't mean we don't have one on the ground. Again, there was some pretty tight circulation, and so we need to be taking this seriously. For the Anna Jonesboro area and parts of Union County in Illinois, I need you in your safe spot. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible, as this possible tornado is moving into Anna Jonesboro right now. Now, a lot of the tornado warnings have been dropped, as you see off to the east. We're now seeing a lot of tornado warnings in the Boot Heel, and this is going to be headed towards northwestern Tennessee and western Kentucky. I am concerned about this storm that is south of Dexter, so I want to zoom back into that storm as well and scope it, because there is a chance that it was looking pretty strong while we were taking shelter, that there could be a possible tornado right there trying to form. So let's kind of zoom into this one now. And here we go. So let's scope it. See, this is going to be south and east of Dexter is where I'm concerned about the possible tornado, and just to the east of Bernie. You can see it crossing 25 right now. That's old, so it's going to be about right here on the southeast side of Dexter, kind of just going right parallel with Highway 60. So if it holds together, it's going to be moving into the Sykeston area. And I see we have a Sykeston tower cam. I'm not sure which way that's facing. I'm not sure which way it faces normally, but the storm is to the southwest of Sykeston that is moving towards the Sykeston area. Let's zoom on out and take a look at the storms in the Boot Heel, because I was very concerned with the storm that was headed towards the Steele area, because this one was really intense when it was just south of the Boot Heel. It looks like it has weakened just a bit, but it doesn't mean we don't have a tornado on the ground. So we've got a possible tornado in this area near Hornersville in southern Dunkling County. And again, that would be headed towards the Steele area. So let's take a look at looking for, I'm not seeing a huge tornado sign. Looks like we're having some issues. It should clean up. Yeah, we should get new velocity here in just a second. If there's a tornado, it's right here. And that is south of 412. There's a new tornado warning that was issued for a storm farther southwest. Again, it's just storm after storm after storm today. And this is headed right towards the Pimescot-Dunkling County line, headed towards the Steele area. So Steele is right here, Braggadocia right here. The actual tornado would be moving closer to Braggadocia than the Steele area, and then headed towards the Caruthersville community. So again, we've got a lot of activity out there.
I'm looking at the Memphis radar, Grant, and there is a little bit of a CC drop right over Rives. So just north of Hornersville and Steele.
Okay, so right where we were looking at. Okay, so let me see if I can, let me get back to that. So again, tornado warning, Anna Jonesboro, you need to be in your safe spot. This storm has done damage. This is the storm that caused us to take shelter. It was a strong indication of a tornado earlier. It's moving into Anna Jonesboro. There's a strong indication of a possible tornado forming southeast of Dexter. That's headed towards the Sykeston area. So these folks need to be seeking shelter as well. And just numerous storms and tornado warnings out south of the Boot Heel, but it also includes the Boot Heel. And Cassie said when she says she's seeing a CC drop, that's an indication of a possible debris signature, which would be the indication that a tornado is on the ground. So let's kind of zoom in here. And you said it was, where did you say that was?
It was over Rives, so just east of Hornersville.
Okay. All right, so let me...
just west of Steele.
All right, so I'm not seeing any circulation there. I may have some older data. I'm not seeing it. I think I'm on the, I'm not sure if I'm on the Paducah site or if I'm on the Memphis. No, I'm on the Memphis site. So anyway, so we could have a possible tornado moving into Steele right now. You see the inflow notch right here. So we do have some rotation. And so we've got that rotating around. Now I'm looking towards the Sykeston area because we've got a possible tornado moving in towards the Sykeston vicinity. It's a little ways away, but it is headed that way. This possible tornado is located right here. Kind of see these fingers almost that kind of come into the storm, this moisture that's feeding the storm. Very intense winds, possibility of some hail, and again, the possibility of a tornado to the south and east of Dexter. You can see it right here. Again, based on where the reflectivity is, I think that's a little old. This is more than likely crossed the highway and is located right here, and it would be crossing Highway 60 just to the west of Sykeston shortly, and this would be headed towards where, well, Walmart in Sykeston is. So if you know where the Walmart in Sykeston is, I'd go ahead and get in your safe spot. Again, we don't have a tornado warning out on it right now, but we are seeing a circulation that could produce a possible tornado. So let me zoom on out, and I want to take a closer look at Anna Jonesboro because this storm did produce a tornado and has produced some damage from what we have seen. So let's kind of zoom into this. And so you kind of, there's another confirmed tornado warning that has been issued. So let's kind of see what they're saying on that. New tornado warning just issued. It does include the Elvira area and Marion in Illinois. And this one is to the south and east of Carbondale. So if you're watching, oh yeah, tight circulation. That is right where the road branches off to go to Alto Pass. So that's where the tornado is. We've got a tornado right there, and it's crossing right into, so where the, this is where 51 goes up to Carbondale. This is where the traffic circle is right there in Jonesboro that goes into Anna. This is downtown Anna. This is moving right into that area. So this is a possible tornado. We've got a warning saying it's a confirmed tornado. It is. That's the debris. Confirmed tornado on the ground moving into Anna, Jonesboro right now. So we're going to be sticking with this storm for a little bit. I've got my other meteorologists also watching the other tornado warning storms. They will shout out when I need to go take a look at that. But we've got a tornado on the ground right now moving into Anna, Jonesboro. This is going to be headed right towards the high school. So if you kind of remember, if you just kind of bear with me here, 146, where it split, 127 goes up to Alto Pass. The tornado is going to cross that intersection right now. The traffic circle right here, there's a Casey's gas station. If you know what I'm talking about there, this is about to hit right where that Casey's gas station is. The high school is right here on the south side. It's going to be going right in that general area into Anna. The railroad tracks where you stop to take that right to stay on the highway before you have to turn on 51 to go north into Carbondale. That's the area where this tornado is headed right now. All those places I mentioned, you need to be seeking shelter. You can see the hook right there. It's embedded in rain. You're probably not going to see it, but I'm telling you, that's it. That's a tight circulation, and this is now going to be right here based on where the speed is. So it's basically right at that Casey's gas station as you come in to Jonesboro and moving through that traffic circle, and it's going to be moving right towards the high school. So if you live near there, you need to be underground right now if you can be. If you can't be underground, you need to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. There you go. You can see that definite debris signature. Are you all seeing any other major concerns with the other tornado warnings? Just shout them out, okay? Because, I mean, we have numerous warnings, I know. And I always put on Facebook, we're going to be, if we're not naming your town, you're okay. And I know there's a lot of people that are frightened right now because there's a lot of big storms out there. But we've got to focus on one we know is doing damage right now. We see the damage. That is debris in the air. The radar is saying this tornado has hit something. And this is headed right into Anna, Jonesboro. It's going right into the high school area, right along Highway 146, I think that is. So if you know where that is, and if you live in that area, you do, you need to be in your safe spot right now. Now, this storm is going to continue off to the east, northeast. They still tracking it at 50 miles per hour, 55?
Let me look at it. I was looking at the one over Dexter.
Okay,
and
55.
Sykeston.
Okay, so I'm going to track this at 55, and I'm going to kind of track it with the polygon that the Weather Service has drawn out. Folks, I don't know how Jackson County does their sirens, but if the sirens are going off in Carbondale, this tornado will stay out of the Carbondale area. And I say that to ease all the parents' minds of the kids that go to SIU, that this tornado, this is going to be headed towards the Lick Creek area, if you know where that is, and south of Marion, it will be the main circulation. So let's kind of pan this off to the south, and let's put a track on it. We got a new tornado warning near Shawneetown. That's a mean hook with a rear flank downdraft signature. So I'm thinking we got a tornado forming right in Shawneetown. That just popped up. Shawneetown, get in your safe spot. I'm going to zoom into this in just a second, but I want to take a look at the Anna Jonesboro storm as well. Shawneetown, seek shelter. Get in your basement if you have it. If you don't have it, put as many walls between you and the outside, as we always say, by getting to that lower center interior room. So the tornado, again, right in this general area right here. We'll kind of put it off to the north and east at 55 miles per hour. And you can see some of the areas that are going to be impacted by this tornado. Elvira, 733, Goreville, 738, Crab Orchard, 755, Galatia, 809. So again, we do have a tornado on the ground right now. Let's zoom into this Shawneetown, because this is a very interesting reflectivity signature that tells me that this is a very intense storm that could produce a tornado at any minute.
They've also extended the warning that goes into Sykeston.
So Sykeston, you're now under the tornado warning. Good, because I saw that circulation as well. Thank you. So we've got rear flank downdraft right here punching in. We've got this curlicue. Tornado would form right here. So this is on the south side of Shawneetown, about to cross out of our area. Just want to make sure that everybody in Shawneetown is safe. Shawneetown, be in your safe spot. Go ahead and look at your watch. It's 7:26. At 7:35, you can get out. 7:35, Shawneetown, this storm will be gone. So I just want to give everybody in Shawneetown that tornado is pretty much crossing the Ohio River now. But Shawneetown, we've got a tornado on the south side of town possibly, and you got just stay in your safe spot for 10 minutes. Here's that tornado warning we talked about going into the Sykeston area. And more tornado warnings again in the Boot Hill. Give me an update on what you guys are seeing in the Boot Hill storm that's headed into Pemiscot County, if you would. The southern, wow, that looks like a wall cloud, big wall cloud on the Sykeston Tower cam. I don't know which way that's facing, so I mean, I can't confirm if that's it or not, but we'll look and see if we see any power flashes like we saw on the last one. But we've got a possible tornado moving into Sykeston as we speak. So Sykeston, I need you in your safe spot. We already mentioned the folks near the Walmart area in Sykeston. This is headed your way. And there it is right there. And it's more than likely right over Walmart now, I would think. Now, the good news, that circulation is nowhere near as strong as what we're seeing in the Anna-Jonesboro area. But we've got a possible tornado moving into Sykeston right now, and it could spin up at any moment. So I need you folks in your safe spot. If you are in the Sykeston area, I need you to get underground if you have a basement. If you don't have a basement, I need you to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. So Anna-Jonesboro, looks like we've got the tornado may have occluded, and we've got a new circulation forming to the south and east. Let's see what our velocity says. So here's the first tornado. I'm concerned we got, near Dongola, we got a new tornado. Oh, they just issued a tornado warning, didn't they?
Yeah.
They did, so the Weather Service saw it too. We've got a new tornado trying to form right over Dongola, so we need to be seeking shelter there as well. But the tornado is on the north side of Anna now. It's about to cross highway, or it's probably crossing Highway 51 right now. I know there's a lot of orchards in this area just to the east of Cobden. That's where that tornado is right now. You can see it on the north side of Anna. And the debris signature is gone, thankfully. So hopefully that means that that storm is weakening. But you see this intense bow, and we got a new tornado that is possibly forming over the Dongola area. So if one of you guys just shout out the new warning that came out that is for the Dongola area. Elvira, it looks like it's for eastern Union County, Johnson County is what it's looking like.
Yeah, so it's moving about 45 miles per hour just southeast of Anna, and it looks like is going towards Vienna. So that's one of the places they're really focusing on at this point. It's going towards Johnson County, Williamson County, and for Union County.
So this is our new tornado that's forming near Dongola, headed towards Elvira. Vienna is a little, let me see if I can get Vienna to pop up.
It's been about 45 miles per hour.
So it's headed towards the Bloomfield area. Vienna may not be popping up right now, but you heard that. So this is the circulation right here, and I can show it to you as it's forming near the Dongola area. Very tight circulation trying to develop right over Cypress Road. So the east side of Dongola, just to the east of Interstate 57, Cypress Road. You need to be seeking shelter right now. And again, this tornado is moving off to the east-northeast at about 45 miles per hour. It's going to go to the areas more than likely just south of Elvira, but it's close. I want to zoom in and get what this highway is because I'm not familiar with all the highways in southern Illinois. I know I should be. I've been here long enough. But so this is Highway 146 coming out of Anna. Highway 146 coming out of Anna. We got a possible tornado that is going to be crossing this area very, very soon. That is where the circulation is right here, moving off to the east-northeast at about 45 miles per hour. Now I'm going to put the radar full. I need to step away for just a second. So Cassie, I'm going to have you take over and kind of keep everybody informed. I'll be right back.
Okay, we're going to start off in Southern Illinois, where we were just talking about that confirmed tornado, that right now is currently our only confirmed tornado that we are still tracking. They did expire the confirmed tornadoes for the Boot Hill, so that circulation has looking to lighten up. Mainly damaging wind gusts possible with those storms now towards the Boot Hill. We're going to zoom into parts of Southern Illinois though, and I want to turn this on to reflectivity. If I zoom in here, I want to look at our scope and then look at our shear to see areas that could potentially have rotation. So there we go, just east of Elvira, we're seeing those bright red and bright green colors come together. That's a good indication of rotation. So west of Elvira, just north of Ulen right now is another pretty strong one. This is also going to be really strong wind gusts, even if there's not rotation with them. We're talking very strong wind gusts along the leading edge of these storms. I'm going to go ahead and look at a different model here. So we're going to go home. Let me pull up the Paducah radar and see if I can zoom out just a little bit, seeing where this confirmed tornado could potentially be heading. I'm going to go ahead and look at our other system over here. If you are in between Cobden and Jonesboro, definitely want to be in your safe spot. That's the area of rotation that we are really concerned with on the backside here. So let's do another scope. Let's pull up the shear. That'll show us. Okay, so there is still quite a bit of rotation just west of Lick Creek Road. This is going to be moving to the northeast. I'm going to zoom out of this storm and kind of track south here. There's just south of Elvira and very strong wind gusts as you continue to track south with these storms. But this is where we're going to be watching for that area of rotation. Again, that is just north of Dongola. I'm going to working at two different systems here, guys. So let me go home on this system there, and I want to zoom out of this area and take a bigger look at kind of what we're tracking here, because this is all forming into a very strong line of storms. Talking wind gusts, they have warnings on these for wind gusts near 70 miles per hour with quarter-sized hail. Aside from the tornado threat, I'm going to go ahead and pan this out just a little bit. Zoom to the south. I want to keep a close eye on these storms that are filtering in from the Boot Hill. Again, those tornado warnings have been expired. They're still under severe thunderstorm warnings for very strong winds. Looking at that cell that is just now making its way into parts of Obion and Weakley County. This one has a pretty strong core to it, so we're going to keep a close eye on that as it moves to the north. I'm going to look at what the National Weather Service has that outlined as. We're getting pretty large hail with that as well. Quarter-sized hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. You might be seeing larger hail as that continues to grow. That could potentially be heading north. So if you are in the Mayfield area, pretty strong storm heading your way into parts of western Kentucky. That's continuing to filter north. So let's go ahead and look at this possible tornado near the Sykeston area. This is our other tornado warning. I'm going to pull up the velocity here. So there we have a couple different areas, very strong wind gusts with here, but this tight rotation just north of Sykeston, it is moving east. You can see that area of bright red and bright green. That's the area that we're concerned with as it continues to move east towards Blodgett, crossing over the Mississippi towards Mounds, potentially if it continues to hold together. I'm going to put on the reflectivity again so we can see that. Let me pull up the Paducah radar. So again, we're going to go home here and we're going to turn on the reflectivity. This is the current tornado warning. Sykeston through about moving east. I want to see how quick that's moving too. I believe it's at about 60 miles per hour. So a very fast moving storm. And it does look like the warning may get the tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out. Therefore, that was canceled. The tornado warning for east central Stoddard County has been canceled. Moving east at 50 miles per hour. So again, from Sikeston to north of East Prairie, definitely want to stay in your safe zone. Grant, I'm going to toss that back to you.
Thank you. I had to do the old, we had to change some batteries because I was afraid they would go out. We've been talking nonstop now for quite some time, and we want to make sure that we continue to, you got Max 1 behind me right now?
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
Sorry.
thank you very much. Thank you very much. So we've got a possible tornado moving into the Sikeston area right now. Again, she was saying eastern Stoddard County, the tornado warning has dropped. So that's some good news. And more good news, like from Cape Girardeau back towards Jackson, Marble Hill, Piedmont, Poplar Bluff, Neelyville, Doniphan, Lesterville, Van Buren. Severe weather threat's over. Severe weather threat's over for those folks. Perryville, severe weather threat's over. DuQuoin, severe weather threat's over. Mount Vernon, severe weather threat's over. We've got a lot of severe weather still to go through. As you know, we've got a tornado warning. We got a couple of tornado warnings in southern Illinois, and I am really concerned about this guy right here that is moving into Weakley County because it's all by itself. It's out ahead of the line, and it would be moving towards Mayfield if it holds together in the eastern parts of Paducah. So I do want to, I haven't looked at it yet, so I'm going to zoom into it. Yeah, they said, you were saying they got quarter size hail, but our hail marker's got to be bigger than quarters, I would think.
Oh, our hail size is much bigger than that. So
Yeah, I'm thinking this is golf ball at
ours
least.
is closer to about 2 inches on our
Yeah,
GR
so this
system.
looks like a golf ball size hail producing storm headed right towards Martin, Tennessee. So you folks in UT Martin, expect some very large hail, the possibility of some damaging winds. And I am going to be a little bit concerned that this could spin up. Right now, it doesn't have the reflectivity that would indicate that we have a tornado, but it's trying to spin right there on 45 West, south of Union City. And so we may get a tornado develop. This is the kind of storm that could produce a long track tornado if it continues to intensify because it's in a prime environment. We got another little storm headed towards Union City and another storm right here. Just storms everywhere, folks. So let's zoom out, not zoom out, I'm going to pan. I'm going to take a look at this storm that's in the southern parts of the Boot Heel. Kind of take a look at this storm. Again, it's headed towards the Caruthersville area. Let's take a look at the shear inside of it and see what we got here. Again, a lot of straight line winds. I'm not seeing a lot of tornado activity. I'm not seeing any spin for tornadoes right now in here, just damaging wind gusts. So that's good news. So let's kind of zoom out to where we are seeing the possibility of some tornadoes to keep those folks out of harm's way. We'll zoom back in towards the Sikeston area because this one was showing a pretty good signature of a tornado earlier. Right here, it's on the east side of Sikeston. It's crossing Interstate 55 right now. And it looks like that tornado is occluding. Wow, it took a big jaunt to the left. So we've got a possible tornado north of Sikeston now, but it's rapidly diminishing in intensity. I'm looking on the south side. That could be the start of something new near Matthews, but it's on the back side. So that's more than likely damaging winds, that green right there, because it's behind the main line. I'd be more concerned about something reforming near East Prairie where that shower is intersecting the main storm, and I don't see anything there. So it looks like our Sikeston tornado has weakened a pretty good bit. So that's definitely some good news. Let's follow this back up into southern Illinois where we saw the possibility of some tornadoes. One south of Marion, this one earlier that went through the Lick Creek area. It was headed towards Anna Jonesboro, was definitely on the ground. We saw the debris signature. So let me kind of take a look at the insides of this. So what I'm doing, I'm just getting everybody caught up to date, not only you, but I'm also getting me caught up to date on what we're seeing on radar. Then I'm going to toss things to the anchors here in just a minute because they have some more information to kind of share with us in just a minute as well. But Bloomfield, possible tornado moving through the Bloomfield area right now, and a possible tornado is moving just east of the intersection of Interstate 57 and Interstate 24. Both of those circulations appear to be much weaker as well, and we sure hope that trend continues. Let's follow this up to the north, and we've got some gusty winds moving into McLeansboro, but I'm not seeing any tornadic signatures at this time. We'll scope it out just to be on the safe side. All right, we now have a confirmed tornado just popped up with a confirmed tornado. So let's pan back down to the south. So we're going to hold off on throwing to the anchors here because I want to make sure that we got everybody caught up to date. New tornado warning that is a confirmed tornado. Cassie, do you see any information on that?
Not in the chat.
It's right near Goreville. We just had a brand new tornado warning issued.
Going to cross I-24.
Wow, there it is. Wow, that's a big debris signature. This is just like the debris signature we saw coming into Cape Girardeau. So just south of Goreville, it's crossing Interstate 24 right now near where Tunnel Hill Road goes across Interstate 24. You need to be seeking shelter right now. We got a tornado on the ground doing damage. That is a significant debris signature. Matter of fact, if I just did nothing but debris, it's still going to show up. There it is right there. That is the tornado south of Goreville. It is crossing where Tunnel Hill Road goes over Interstate 24, and that is going to continue off to the northeast. It'll be near Creel Springs. I would actually take this polygon and shift it a little bit to the south, just a bit, although these have all occluded to the north. So, but I would maybe just drag this down a little farther south, anywhere along Tunnel Hill Road, even just to the north of Ozark, 45 north of Ozark, I would be in my safe spot. Get underground if you got a basement. If you don't have a basement, put as many walls between you and the outside. Again, it shows up plain as day right there. You can't miss it. That is the tornado that is headed towards the intersection of Tunnel Hill Road and Interstate 24. Matter of fact, based on the forward momentum, it's already there. It may already be crossing it. So you can see the rotation, very tight rotation right there. So we have a tornado on the ground doing damage. Let me zoom out so I can get the shape of the county, because I don't know what every county is with the towns. I think that would be Johnson County in southern Illinois, where we've got that tornado. It's in the northern parts of Johnson County, and I think it's moving into the Williamson County area, south and east of Marion in Illinois. So we've got a tornado on the ground right near Interstate 24, and to the south of that, very intense winds. That is an intense bow echo that is crossing Interstate 24 right now as we speak. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at my source for the radar, because again, we've been lagging a little bit on the data, and I guess we can anticipate that because of how rough it has been here for us at the station and getting power surges and whatnot. It's been a kind of an interesting night, to say the least. But as I take a look at the radar, and I'm kind of zooming in.
Just looking at the Paducah radar, Steele in Caruthersville need to be getting in their safe spot. Holland, that is moving to the northeast. They have extended a tornado warning for that, and that is over the Boot Hill. So parts of Pemiscot County and Dunklin County.
All right, thank you. So yeah, I can see the circulation on that as well. We'll zoom into that in just a minute. But yeah, we could definitely. The tornado is now east of Interstate 24, what I'm seeing, and continuing to see some very strong bow echo. Looks like, did they just issue another? No, they didn't. Okay. So what we're talking about, let me zoom back out, and we'll take a look at the Boot Hill as well. Again, like we said, there's going to be numerous tornado warnings. We've got a new tornado warning that does also include the Cairo area. We'll check that in just a second. I'm getting really concerned about this storm in near Martin, Tennessee. The Weather Service has already put out a severe thunderstorm warning that's hatched, meaning possible tornado moving in towards the Graves County area. That is in a very, very right position for tornadoes, that storm right there. But this is the storm that Cassie was talking about. We'll zoom into it and take a look, because again, it was showing up better, like she said, on the Paducah site than it was the Memphis site. But we are seeing near the Cooter area and Caruthersville the possibility of a tornado. So southeastern Pemiscot County, we definitely need to be seeking shelter from Caruthersville south. And again, a couple of spin-ups are possible, but I'm not seeing anything near as intense as what we saw earlier, but to be on the safe side, southeastern Pemiscot County, let's get in your safe spot. Kind of hang out there for about 15, 20 minutes as this storm moves through. This storm's also moving into southern Lake County and southwestern Obion County. And then this is the strongest storm on radar. Look at the purple shade to it. What's the hail marker near Martin, Tennessee right now?
About 2.5 inches.
So this could be producing tennis ball size hail as it moves into Martin, Tennessee. I want to kind of take a look inside it to see if it's trying to develop a shear profile that we really need to be concerned with. Yeah, it is beginning to rotate, folks. So again, this is moving towards Graves County and eastern Hickman County. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. Again, we're going to keep an eye on that for you folks in Martin, Tennessee as well. I know we got a university, the UT Martin. You may have some of your family there going to school. We'll keep an eye on it for you. Again, a possible tornado south of Caruthersville, southeastern Pemiscot County, southern Lake County, southwestern Obion County. You need to be in your safe spot. And then as we pan up to this new tornado warning that is near East Prairie, there it's updating right there. It's a little bit of a kink, a little spin just to the north of East Prairie. So for the northern parts of Mississippi County and the western parts of Carlisle County and southwestern Ballard County, go ahead and get to your safe spot. Be on the safe side, as sometimes these storms will quickly spin up a tornado. And then here's where we saw the possible, look at that bow shape. Look at that. We got some intense winds in the northern parts of Johnson County. Want to see if that tornado is still there. Again, this is where we saw that debris signature. And it looks as though that may have lifted. Yeah, I'm not seeing any debris signatures. So that was a quick spin up, but that had a very intense tornadic signature. And then the storms are moving east of McLeansboro. So let me pan things out and show you everything that we have here. Again, numerous tornado warnings. They've dropped a couple of the warnings, but we're going to keep them going. Again, our western counties are improving rapidly. Jeff, Kathy, I want to give you guys a moment to kind of tell us what you're seeing in the newsroom, what the information is coming in, and then I'll take it back from you in just a couple of minutes.
All right, Grant, and first and foremost, you guys are doing a great job, and a lot of folks are letting us know, thank you for protecting them, saving their lives, saving their families. So first and foremost, thank you for all that you're doing right now.
And thank you to everyone who checked on us too. We
Yes,
actually
a lot,
went to the
yes.
basement for the first time since I've worked here.
Yes.
And a lot of you
never
reached
been to
out
the
and we
basement
appreciate
before.
it.
Yeah, a lot of folks asking. We're all fine. I've been kind of working my phone, reaching out to all the sheriffs I have contact with. Here in Cape Girardeau County, Sheriff Ruth Ann Dickerson tells me no major damage reports, at least not that she's shared with me. She said mostly debris, trees, power lines down. I asked her specifically about Delta. Now, that was a little while ago. We do know that the Gordonville Fire Protection District posted that they're headed over to help Delta out. But again, we don't know of any major damage in Delta.
We have crews on the way to Delta.
We do. Sergeant Clark Parrott with the Highway Patrol is also headed to that same area, so he's checking that out. I checked with the Perry County Sheriff earlier, Jason Kloss, because earlier this evening, Perry County, Perryville was under the gun. No damage, major damage to report there. And I will say, interesting note, earlier you talked about Jonesboro, Illinois, right there at that Casey's gas station. I actually have two very good friends, Jay and Trish, who literally live within a block of that area. They said they hunkered down in their basement. They are okay. Not hearing of any major damage in that area. Our friend Carly O'Keefe is checking from her home over in southern Illinois with her contacts over there. So again, assessing damage, sending folks out now that it's safe to go out and do that. Jeff, you've got some updates here in Cape about some damage.
Right, more of what you mentioned. We heard that there might be a trooper who was injured near Advance in Cape County. A church in Zalma, this is Crystal Britt, let us know that the church in Zalma was damaged. There were people that were trapped, but we understand they're okay. The Cape School building, we've heard, is okay. But we did hear that Delta, there's damage in Delta, but again, we don't know for sure yet, but we do have a couple crews headed that way. It's just been a busy night, once again. Seeing that tornado on our tower cam tonight coming into Cape. I mean, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was. And again, I've been here 30 plus years. It's the first time we've ever been to the basement. Grant was forecasting from the basement. There's a video posted on my Facebook, probably shared to the station's Facebook, but I wanted folks to see exactly what you were doing, because we were all down all the way in the basement under the stairs, and you were halfway up the stairs still, so you could get a signal on your phone and continue to forecast and keep people safe, which is just an amazing thing. And a lot of folks are acknowledging that tonight, and I wanted you to know that, Grant, as you catch your breath. Thank you for what you're doing. Thank you to Cassie and to Madeline. A lot of folks are taking the time to thank you for what you're doing. And quick note, I had someone tell me, wow, Grant knows where everything is. The fact that he can point out the gas station and the tree and the neighborhood and the intersection, you've got the heartland covered, man.
We also want to mention that we're worried about some of the folks that we were just a couple of weeks ago checking on in Wayne County and Perry County.
Here's the video. Here we are in the
here's us
basement. Here we are hunkered down in the basement.
I've never seen that door open before.
I was shooting this video on my cell phone, and you'll watch, I pan over, and there's Grant on the stairs forecasting to all you folks as we were under the gun here in downtown Cape Girardeau. And over to the side, perfect timing, there are Cassie and Madeline working the computer. I guess you guys had a signal down there. We lost our internet for a while. We were running on generator power. And there you are taking care of the heartland, keeping everybody safe. While we were all trying to stay safe.
Sorry to interrupt you. On a personal note, we will still have people complain about this.
Well,
that we were on TV tonight.
So far tonight, in fact, I'll show you something that we can't say on TV now that you're going to appreciate later. Okay. Somebody called you a legend. They called you a little more than just a legend, but I'm going to say right now, they called you a legend for what you're doing tonight. So,
get some information.
I have on the phone Dr. Ken Haskin, who's talking about asking people to stay inside.
This is Dr. Ken Haskin, the Cape Girardeau City Manager. Dr. Haskin, can you hear us?
I can, yes. Thank you. Thank you.
We're going to hold. I'm holding the phone up to my microphone. You're on speaker. What would you like the folks of Cape Girardeau to know right now?
Well, right now we're out assessing the damage, and we're certainly asking that all citizens here in the city of Cape stay at home, not to drive around, because we have roadways that are blocked, power lines that are down, and so it's just safer to just hunker down and just stay at home. And if there are power outages in the area or at your home, please report those to Ameren, or you can call City Hall so that we can get out and ensure that that you're safe and sound, and ensure that all is well. But it is vital at this point that you do not go out and drive around assessing damage on your own, because power outages.
Hey, Dr. Haskin, I hate to cut you off. Great advice. Thank you for that. Grant needs to go back to forecasting what's taking place right now. Thank you. And if you can share with Roger any specific roads that are blocked for those of us who do have to be out tonight to get home to our families, let Roger know so we can let folks know which roads are blocked. Here, I'm going to hand you back.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Haskin. Appreciate it.
All right, we've got a new confirmed tornado that has popped up in southern Illinois, so I want to kind of talk about that. Also got pictures of that storm in Martin, Tennessee, what appears to be close to tennis ball size hail. Cassie was letting us know about that hail marker. Madeline showed me the photo. Huge storm moving in towards western Kentucky. But right now we've got another confirmed tornado. This is in southern Illinois. You can see it right here to the west of Delwood is where I'm going to assume this storm is. So let's kind of put a scope on it and give you an idea of where this storm is. And
it looks near the Krill Springs area, Grant.
They did? Okay, let me see. Okay, yeah, you can see it right there. So it's on the back side. So this is another one of these quick spin-up types. We've got this surge of very strong winds. I could show you right here. Actually, let me show you the winds. Very strong winds right here, surging out. And right there's the tornado. Look at that little tiny green dot and fuchsia dot. Let's zoom in and show you where this tornado is. So we have another tornado on the ground. This is in southern Illinois. This is in extreme south, in my mind's going, extreme southeastern Williamson County, I think. Is that the county Marion, Illinois is in? Yes. Okay, thanks. I mean, they all look this. There's 3 counties that pretty much look the same. And when you stand in front of the screen a lot, it's kind of hard to pinpoint them all. But so this is near Creel Springs. There it is, tornado on the ground right there. So let me zoom in a little bit closer to get some of these roads to pop up. Again, this is going to be headed north of Stone Fort on Highway 45 going to Carrier Mills. That's the debris right there. That's the tornado. It's showing up as the higher reflectivity. It's moving off to the northeast at about 45 to 50. What are they tracking that tornado, girls? Lady Cassie or Madeline, just kind of check for me if you would.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. They're tracking it at 45.
So 45 miles per hour. So let's kind of zoom out just a bit. Again, we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground right now east of Creel Springs. And look at this. This is just an intense wind field and hail. And it's wrapping back in and it's wrapping up. So what happens is the winds between the first 10,000 feet of the atmosphere are at this angle. And whenever we get bow echoes that are perpendicular to the wind field, tornadoes spin up on the north side of that intersection. So here's where we have that tornado. Moving off it's headed towards the Harrisburg area. So Harrisburg, you need to be in your safe spot. Mitchellsville, you need to be in your safe spot. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. So if you guys get any more information on it, let me know, please. So let's kind of zoom out. I want to take a look at this nasty storm that is coming in towards western Kentucky that has very large hail with it. And it is getting a very pronounced hook as well. It's storms like this that really concern me there's a tornado developing right there in northern Weakley County, and it's coming right into Graves County. So for you folks in Graves County, I want you seeking shelter from Mayfield south. I want you to get in your safe spot. We do not have a tornado warning out as of yet, but this storm is wrapping up. I expect a tornado warning here shortly. It's all by itself. It's in a very favorable environment to produce a tornado, and it has tennis ball size hail. Tennis ball size hail falling with this, and a tornado is trying to develop right there on the south appendage of that storm. It's moving into Graves County, and the track will take it right towards the Mayfield area, the southeastern parts of Mayfield. So Graves County, southern Graves County, I need you in your safe spot. Head to your basement if you have it. If you don't have it, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. It's 8 o'clock almost. The line is now reaching the Mississippi River. We've got about another hour and a half to get through, folks. Cape Girardeau, like I said, you're safe. It's over. Sykeston, west of Sykeston, safe. Dexter, you're in the clear. Malden in the clear. Poplar Bluff in the clear. But east of here, near East Prairie, Caro, you are under the gun right now. You need to be in your safe spot. We have a possible tornado moving into the Caro area. We have a possible tornado, I think, right to the east of East Prairie. This little appendage right here is a little concerning. The velocity doesn't show up, a reflectivity, hence there could be a tornado in the far eastern parts of Mississippi County, moving into the northern parts of Ballard County and the northern parts of Carlisle County, and the southern parts of Ballard County. Now, as we pan down to the south just a bit, you can see we've got that other tornado we were watching near the Caruthersville area, headed into Lake County and southwestern Obion County. Let's take a look at that because it was looking a little weaker on rotation. And yeah, there's some very strong winds, and there may be a quick spin-up brief tornado in southern Lake County and southwestern Obion County, but I'm not seeing anything that is overly concerning with that storm right now. This storm is totally different. Look at the shape. You see what I'm talking about? This is the main storm itself. The updraft is right there. The winds are feeding right into it. And that has me concerned. There's a tornado that's trying to develop. It's still broad, but once that tightens up, we're going to see a tornado spin up real quickly because this atmosphere is very conducive for tornado development, and this storm is out ahead of all the other storms, so it gets all the energy. And it is a very powerful storm because it is producing up to tennis ball size hail with this storm. So we're going to actually do something a little different here and kind of look inside that storm. You can see how we bring it up into 3-dimension. Here, let me change something over here so I can pan it. Again, this is the storm that is moving in towards the Mayfield, Kentucky area. You can see this purple shading, 25, 30,000 feet. That's where we're seeing very large hail. Again, this did produce tennis ball size hail, right, Madeline?
Yes.
Yeah, so we had some tennis ball size hail with that storm. All right, we'll go back down, and I'm watching that very, very closely. Dukedom, this is moving into your area right now. Mayfield, Kentucky, it's going to be in your area in about 15 minutes. So Dukedom and Mayfield, Kentucky, I would be in my safe spot because I think that storm's going to spin up a tornado here very shortly. I hope I'm wrong. I truly do. All right, the tornado here is moving towards the Harrisburg area. It looks like that's Highway 45 that this tornado is traveling right along. And again, to the south of that tornado, we have very intense winds. And I think this was a quick spin-up tornado because I'm not seeing any debris signature anymore. It was definitely on the ground. We definitely had a tornado with this, but it looks like it is kind of one of those quick spin-up tornadoes. And we're seeing very strong gusty winds now moving through parts of Saline County, the southern parts of Saline County especially, and to the south of Harrisburg. And then this is going to be moving in towards the Shawneetown area. It's going to be moving across very northern parts of Pope County and the very northern part of Hardin County. So again, the tornado, at least on radar, looks as though it has dissipated or it was a quick spin-up tornado, but it was definitely on the ground. We have a new confirmed tornado with that cell that we were watching. Probably that little kink I was concerned with, moving into eastern Mississippi County and moving into Carlisle and Ballard County. So let's get a close-up of that as well.
It's moving about 65 miles per hour, that storm is.
The Carlisle County one?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. 65?
Yes. It was about 7 miles southwest
So that
of
looks like a
Wyatt.
debris ball right there. So this is going to go, it does include Cairo, but if you know, don't drive on the Wycliffe Bridge. This is going right into Wycliffe. It's going to go between La Center and Cunningham. It's going to go between La Center and Cunningham. So let's see if we've got that CC drop right where that is. I don't see it, but we'll see if it updates here because we're probably lagging a little bit more than what Paducah is saying. What did they say in the warning?
Well, they said that it is in effect until 8:15 for a radar confirmed tornado.
So radar confirmed. So
Yes.
they got the TDS signature then.
Yes.
So I'm going to step off. I'm going to leave it right there because again, this is headed towards Wycliffe right now. A tornado on the ground, and I want to look at my source just to get an idea because I think we're getting some delayed data again. Okay, I see what would be a little bit of a concern there, right south of Wycliffe. Yes. Okay. I just had to see it on a different source so I know exactly where this tornado is. So this tornado has crossed the river and it's located right about here, folks. This tornado is right about here, Wycliffe, in this general area, and it's going to be going right across the Ballard and Carlisle County line in western Kentucky. Again, we've got a confirmed tornado on radar. We see the debris. The radar is showing that this tornado has hit something. So that's definitely not good. And again, if it holds together, if it spins up even more, it's going to be headed right into the Paducah area. All right, I want to take a look at this storm as well. Are they saying anything about this storm moving into Graves County yet?
Haven't heard anything about Graves County besides that hail signature that we were getting.
Did you
those
send?
pictures.
Did the Weather Service have that report of the tennis ball size hail?
We were getting pictures of the tennis ball size hail.
from the Weather Service.
Yes, there are people
Okay, so
taking
they know
pictures.
about it.
Yes, they
okay,
know
I
about
want to
it.
make sure they knew about it because that's should amplify the concern of this storm. If it's producing tennis ball size hail, the updraft is extreme, and you can see this little appendage here is what I'm concerned with headed into Dukedom. Again, we don't have a tornado warning out on it now, and hopefully we don't. Maybe it'll just get sheared apart. But and it's not tightening up. So I'm a little surprised, but I still want folks in southern Graves County in their safe spot as we watch this storm move through the area. And I'm gonna keep watching it for you guys because that is the most powerful storm on radar with the structure. Now, tornado warning has been issued for the Paducah area. It is for a continuation of this storm that has a confirmed tornado with it that is moving through Wycliffe right now. but they extended it into Paducah because of how fast the storm is moving. This storm that is near McLeansboro, or south of McLeansboro, near Harrisburg in southern Saline County. Southern Saline County, moving into Gallatin County. The last report we saw looked like the tornado had lifted. Let's zoom back into that storm as well. While I'm zoomed in, Marion, West Frankfort, Mount Vernon, west of that area, Carbondale, Anna Jonesboro, safe. Tornado threat's over. Same story for Jackson, Cape Girardeau, Sykeston, Scott City, Dexter, Poplar Bluff, Malden, Culin, Neelyville, Van Buren, Doniphan, Piedmont, Fredericktown, Marquand, Perryville. All these communities, you're safe. The tornado threat is over. I do that because there's a lot of folks that are going to be, I know we've got big time storm anxiety, and I understand why, but I want to make sure that the folks that are really concerned in those areas know that they are safe. So let's kind of zoom in to where I'm a little more concerned. That is a very intense bow echo moving right into Harrisburg. We'll see if we've got a signature of a tornado again. And again, earlier this was on the ground. If there's a tornado, it's probably right there as it's going to wrap all the way around the system. So let's kind of take a look. And yeah, see, that right there is where the tornado would be if we've got one. And there's a little hint of some debris. So Mitchellsville, between Mitchellsville and Harrisburg, we need to be in our safe spot. Again, this is in southern Saline County. So we've got, this would be the possible debris signature, the rain wrapping all the way around the rotation. This is going to be moving up towards the Harrisburg area. Yes, ma'am.
They put a tornado warning on that one in
Graves County?
Yeah.
Okay, so Graves County now under a tornado warning. Southern Graves County, you need to be in your safe spot. Again, that's the most intense storm on radar, maybe not wind flow wise, but when you look at the structure, that is the most intense storm on radar right now. But a possible tornado still on the ground, moving right along Highway 45 into the southern parts of Harrisburg. So to the south of Harrisburg, very strong winds moving into Mitchellsville, and this is in southern Saline County, and this is going to be headed into Gallatin County. Delwood, Eddyville, very strong winds moving in. I know you're under that tornado warning, but the tornado threat is to the north, but still very, very strong winds are likely in this location. Let's zoom on out and head on down to Graves County because that's where that storm that I'm really concerned with is trying to spin up. And so they did issue the tornado warning. It goes out for Murray as well. That is an interesting polygon. It looked like it was moving more north than northeast.
They have it moving about 55 miles per hour, just letting you know.
Yeah, that is an interesting polygon. Let me see. Okay, no, I'm looking at it. They got it. That is the way it's moving. So we've got a tornado forming just to the south of Dukedom, and it's going to be moving into southeastern Graves County. It's going to be moving into the Murray, Kentucky area, possibly if it holds together. I know you probably have. We've got a lot of folks that have students that go to Murray State. So we're going to stay with this to keep you safe. Again, if there's a tornado, it's right there just to the east of Dukedom. Let us take a look inside there. Again, this is a storm that has been producing tennis ball size hail. And the velocity data is old. Let me see if the CC, and we're not seeing any, there's a hail spike definitely, but we're not seeing a tornado on the ground with that. Let's see what's going on with this storm. I'm going to zoom in to the Carlisle County, Ballard County line. Let's kind of zoom into that. Because this is where our tornado would be right here. Let's see if we have a signature. And again, this would be moving towards Paducah. Paducah, you are in that tornado warning. So I'd go ahead and seek shelter. I'm not seeing a telltale sign of debris. It's a little noisy. There definitely could be something there. There was a debris signature earlier. There was a tornado confirmed by radar, and it looks like just to the north of Bardwell is where I'm seeing that right here. So possible tornado right here, moving off to the northeast at about 55 miles per hour. It's headed towards the radar site, at the National Weather Service in Paducah. It's headed right towards the National Weather Service in Paducah. They'll probably have to take some shelter here shortly if it continues to do that. Could you imagine that? We have to take shelter, and then the National Weather Service have to take shelter in the same night. Of course, like Jeff was saying, and Kathy, we've never taken shelter here before. We've never witnessed a wide wedge tornado move right towards us. Thankfully, it looked like it was weakening right as it moved into Cape, and I hope that's the case. But I know that we're probably going to hear some more of some damage as we head later on in the evening. But right now, tornado possibly developing east of Dukedom, headed towards Murray, Kentucky. And earlier we did have a tornado on the ground. Right now it is right along the Carlisle-Ballard County line, and it's headed right towards the airport in Paducah, right towards the National Weather Service, and it would move right in towards, if it holds together, the riverfront area of downtown Paducah. So we're going to continue to monitor that for you as well. Head up to the north, check our other tornado warning. Again, the confirmation, the purple has gone away. Again, we're not seeing a tornado signature, but we are seeing very strong winds and the possibility of a tornado developing over Harrisburg. So we're keeping the tornado warning out for Gallatin County, Saline County, and again, extreme northeastern Pope County and northern Harding County. All I'm seeing is really strong winds. The rotation has weakened significantly, so hopefully that trend will continue. But if we get a spin up, it would be right to the northeast of Harrisburg, headed into northern Gallatin County. It would stay to the north of the Shawneetown area if something were to develop. So let's follow this line down. Again, we've got a very tight circulation right here, right along the Carlisle-Ballard County line, and that tornado warning goes right into Paducah. So we'll continue to watch that. The tornadic signature, the debris signature with that storm has dissipated. We continue to watch this storm as well. I have not gotten a new update on the velocity nor the reflectivity, so I'm not going to check the latest. The tornado warning that was still got a tornado warning out for parts of Obion County. Again, this has been replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning with a possible tornado. So right now the Weather Service is thinking the tornado threat has weakened just a bit with this.
The hail has also gotten smaller over in that Murray storm. It's now only just under an inch. So it went from tennis ball size hail to now just under an inch.
Well, there's something that I wouldn't have expected. So it's in a very favorable environment. I would think it would keep going, and it is weakening. So that's definitely some good news. We'll continue to watch that as it moves towards Murray, Kentucky. So let's zoom on out. It's 8:13 right now. Again, we have a tornado watch out, and I don't know, I'm sure some of the counties have been trimmed back from the tornado watch. You can see this line just march across the area. We've had numerous tornado warnings, numerous reports of tornadoes, and we continue to see these storms march off to the east pretty quickly. They're crossing the Mississippi River now. They're almost going to get out of southern Illinois. Southern Illinois is going to be in the clear here shortly. All of southern Illinois. Everybody west of Interstate 57 is in the clear. And let me see where this stops. Let me put this on reflectivity so it will stop. Well, I guess I need to take this off.
We've gotten a report of a funnel cloud over in Graves County.
Okay, that would make sense with that hook echo that I'm seeing. So just about all of southeast Missouri is in the clear now. We're looking at the line that's right along the Mississippi River. So we continue to track. I'm going to toss things to Kathy real quick because she's got some information. I'm going to jump back in the screen in just a minute.
Just real quick, we're getting more information in about Delta and possible damage in Delta. I'm hearing from the DPS chief in Sykeston that they've been requested for Homeland Security response to Delta along with mobile command. They're hearing that a school and some houses took damage in Delta. That's all I'm hearing. I don't know anything about any possible injuries. The Cape County Sheriff, when she told me just debris and that kind of damage, that was 45 minutes ago. You can imagine emergency responders have a lot more to do than respond to a text from me or anyone else asking them what's going on. But we are getting an indication that other emergency responders are heading toward Delta to help out in that area. So we have 2 crews on the way ourselves, and hopefully we will be able to supply some ground truth from Delta soon and let folks know what's going on there. But as of right now, it seems like a lot of emergency responders are headed toward the Delta area. Highway Patrol, Clark Parrott said he was headed that way as well. So again, if anyone is in that area and you're safe and can let us know what's going on, you're our eyes and ears out there as we're headed out there. We really appreciate it. Grant, I'll send it back to you.
All right, thank you very much for that update, man. I really just hope and pray that everybody's okay. That's what our main job is, to keep everybody safe. And sometimes it gets a little bit sketchy there. And today was one of those days, especially when you see things headed right towards your house and then right where you're standing, where you work. So here's our possible tornado right here in southern Graves County. Said a funnel cloud, right? You said somebody saw, there's a report of a funnel cloud with this.
Yes, we got a report of funnel cloud over in Graves County.
So funnel cloud in Graves County. Let's see if that rotates, because I'm still it's tightening up. Okay, it is tightening up. The reflectivity is still old, but the velocity is tightening up. Still not tight enough to really put anything on the ground, but what's happening, this storm is trying to wrap up from the middle of the storm down to the ground. It's trying to produce something. And so I'm really concerned that in Graves County and into parts of Callaway County, we're going to see a tornado develop, because it seems like for some reason, this area is prone. We get storms in here, they do seem to spin up pretty quickly. So along Highway 94, we've got everybody in a safe spot. Jeff, you got something?
Yeah, Grant, just real quickly, I was going to reiterate that folks in Cape, officials are requesting that you don't drive around, no sightseeing right now. There's still a lot of damage out there that they're still assessing in Cape and other areas, but I specifically talking about Cape. We've gotten some information from Bobby Newton with the Cape Police Department about traffic that's blocked on Kings Highway, northbound at Bloomfield and southbound at Kings Highway. We heard from the city manager a little bit ago who told us that he's requesting again that folks not drive around. And some of the live shots that we're showing you there, I think one of them we have in Cape is from Kings Highway and William, and we're still, again, we've got crews out assessing damage, but it's been a busy night, Grant, and we're just now starting to see some of the damage that was left behind in these storms.
All right, thanks, Jeff. So again, these storms, they meant business today, and we kind of saw this coming about 5 days out. It was looking very likely. Now there's very likely a tornado on the ground right there. Let me see. I don't see it's so close to the radar. Sometimes it's too close to the radar to get CC droppage, but this is right along 286 where 473 comes out. This is Ballard County, about to move into McCracken County. So some strong rotation about to move out of Ballard County into McCracken County. And there's the Doppler radar from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service is located right there. So there's a chance that the National Weather Service may have to seek shelter. And for you folks in Paducah, this is headed your way. Downtown Paducah on the riverfront, this is going to be a close call to that area if it holds together. But again, I'm seeing a pretty good indication of a radar indicated tornado. I'm not seeing any debris, but it's so close to the radar that the debris signature could be too small. What you got, Madeline?
The National Weather Service in Paducah is in fact sheltering right now.
Okay, so they are taking their own advice, as we did earlier. So the National Weather Service in Paducah has gone to shelter because there's the tornado, and it is headed right towards their area. So we've got a tornado, possible tornado on the ground. It's so close to the radar, sometimes it's hard to get the debris signature to show up because it could be so small that the debris field could be 200 feet wide, and one of the pixels on our radar is probably 300-400 feet wide. So it could be easily missed when it gets this close. But right there is where I'm concerned that a possible tornado is on the ground. And more than likely, it is crossing right into McCracken County, because this is the one that's moving at about 60 miles per hour. So we've got a tornado more than likely following the 286 highway from Ballard County into McCracken County. It's going to be going towards Barkley Field, the airport there, right near the Weather Service, and heading into Paducah if it holds together, especially the north side of Paducah and the riverfront area of downtown Paducah. That's where this possible tornado is headed right now. All right, I'm going to zoom out a little bit more, kind of get our bearings on some other storms. They've included a tornado warning now for the Paducah area and stretched it out towards southern Massac County and southern Pope County. We still have a tornado warning out for the Saline County and Gallatin County areas, although again, this looks more like a bow echo with some damaging wind gusts. And as we pan on down to the south, we've got this possible tornado moving into the Murray, Kentucky area. And then for Union City and Lake County, we've got a possible tornado that's trying to form, but it looks more like strong gusty winds. As I take a look at the shear profile, that's what I'm seeing right there. Although I'm a little concerned with that right there, but that is headed towards Dyersburg, and that is out of our viewing area. So I want to focus on the storms that are in our viewing area. There's the possible tornado right there crossing into Callaway County. It's going right into the Murray, Kentucky area. So I'm not exactly sure. I think Murray State is located on the northwest side of Murray. I'm not exactly sure, but this is where the possible tornado would be, and it's going to go just on the north side of Murray, Kentucky. So if you're in Murray, Kentucky, more than likely the south side of Murray, Kentucky will be missed. This is the possible tornado, and it's going to go off to the northeast. So hopefully it just stays to the northwest of Murray, Kentucky. But that's our possible tornado. You can easily make out the hook. Madeline, what's the hail marker with the storm near Murray?
It's just under half an inch, so it's pretty small right now.
Wow, so this storm is actually weakening significantly. Fantastic news. We've gone from tennis ball size hail to just a little larger than pea size hail. So that is definitely some great news. All right, let's go to where there's not such great news, and that's headed right into the Paducah area. We've got a strong indication of rotation right here. And this is still kind of old. I'm going to kind of take a look at my source because my source is going to be a little faster to update. And we'll take a look at the Paducah area. It looks like I see debris trying to form just to the southwest. Yeah, so this storm has crossed into McCracken County, and I'm seeing what appears to be a little bit of an indication of some, I'm seeing a little bit of indication of the possibility of debris just to the west of the radar. Just to the west of the radar. So we're going to go ahead and assume that we got a tornado moving into McCracken County. Again, this is where it is. This is where it is on radar. The actual hook now is right here. So it is to the east. It is moving up that road 286, I think. Let me zoom in because I don't want to get it wrong. It's paralleling that road. It goes right towards the airport. Whenever we drive from Cape to Paducah, 286. We'll take that 286 out of Wickliffe and go right in towards the Paducah area. The Harley-Davidson place is right here. The rotation should stay north of the Harley-Davidson place, but the riverfront is right here, and I'm concerned that the riverfront could get hit with this if it holds together. The National Weather Service, of course, is right there where the radar is, and boom, there it is. That's the tornado. I'm pretty sure that's a debris signature. You can see the purple hook right here. So I'm pretty sure we have a tornado on the ground crossing 726 right now. Tornado on the ground crossing 726 in McCracken County, headed right towards the airport. If you live, I know there's a lot of houses, a lot of brand new houses on the north side of 268 between the airport and 268. This is headed your way right now. A very well-defined hook is showing up there. So I'm going to go ahead, based on what's happened today with these signatures, and just go ahead and call it and say, you need to take this seriously. We've got a tornado more than likely on the, there it is, right there. And it is so close to the radar that it is hard to pick up debris. Again, we're not going to see debris with it this close. And the National Weather Service in Paducah is taking shelter right now. Pretty sure, I think Memphis is taking over for them. I'm not 100% sure. But I think Memphis takes over for Paducah when they have to seek shelter.
I believe they said Davenport.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Davenport, Iowa is taking. Oh, wow. That's great. Get somebody that's not in harm's way to take over. But that's our possible tornado. And based on what's happened tonight, let's just go ahead and say we got a tornado headed right towards the airport in Paducah. It's moving off. What was the speed you said on that again?
For the Paducah storm?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, the Paducah storm was going at 75 miles per hour, it looks like. Might have-
75?
I think it's slowing down. I think that's an old one. I think this is old.
All right, I'm going to track it at about 60 is what I'm going to do. At least I think I am. Yeah, I'm going to, 60. So let's kind of go here. And again, I'm going to track from the tornado. And again, it's moving very fast. So it's already past this area. So if it's moving at 60 miles per hour, look at this. It will be completely out of our viewing area in an hour. So that's about what we thought. 9:30 is when everything would be over. And this would be the last of it right here. So you can see Unionville at 8:41, Salem at 9:01, and Marion, Kentucky at 9:12. And then it moves out of Crittenden County. And then we can say goodbye to all these storms. But that is a nasty hook on the line right there that is moving right into the airport as we speak. So again, I don't know if it'll get updated to a confirmed because it's being taken care of elsewhere. But if and they're not going to see a debris signature right now because it is right over the radar. And more than likely the debris signature will be way too small to pick up because the radar beam is hitting it so far close to the ground. All right, let's take a look at our other possible tornado. See, I don't like that look right there. So let's change things up over here and let's scope this storm that's headed on the northwest side of Murray. Do we have any other reports on that Murray storm other than the fact that it looks like the updraft was weakening?
Haven't gotten much in terms of reports. Everyone's kind of quiet in the chat right now. For
you know
reasons.
what? That makes sense.
For reasons.
We're not going to be getting reports. I should have thought of that because the Weather Service can't. They're hunkered down right now.
Yeah, they're a little busy right now.
Absolutely. So there's a little bit of what we call a CC drop. Looks like it's trying to form right there on the appendage. So that definitely has me worried that we've got a tornado forming right now to the north and west of Murray, Kentucky. That kind of looks like a debris ball in my eyes with what we would call a mini supercell. Again, the wind field is very intense with this storm, so it could easily spin up. So I am thinking we may be having a tornado forming right now just to the northwest of Murray. So this does look as though it's going to stay north of Murray. So for you folks with the kids at Murray State, it's pretty noisy there right now, some gusty winds and some thunder and lightning. But the tornado, that would be the debris signature if we do get a tornado to form. And it is looking, it's a mini supercell, but it's really tight right there. And then when I put the debris signature, it's not all that impressive, but it is a lowering, and it's a lowering right on that hook. So that's what I'm concerned with. So right along Highway 80 there in northwestern Callaway County, I need you in your safe spot along Highway 402 and areas near there. What's that? Kirksey, Wadesboro Road at the intersection of 641. You need to be in your safe spot. Get in the basement if you have it. This will go just to the south of the fair dealing area as it heads over into Kentucky Lake. So a possible tornado forming right now in northern Callaway County, northwestern Callaway County near Kirksey. Now let's go back up to Paducah because it may be right over the radar now. Now we're still getting an old site there. But yeah, it's going right into the National Weather Service. It would probably be there by now. There's no doubt to me that there's a. We'll know here shortly if it's on the ground because the Weather Service will be getting some hits. Let me toss things to Kathy and Jeff real quick with a couple updates.
Just quickly, Grant, news we do not want to report tonight, but we can confirm through the Highway Patrol, Trooper Clark Parrott just told me one fatality tonight. We lost a life between Advance and Delta. That's all he can say right now. He believes it happened in Cape County. I believe they're along Highway 25. He did say it did not happen in a structure, so I just want to make that clear. Also, an update to the trooper that got hurt. That trooper got hurt when his house collapsed on him in Advance. He is going to be okay. His family is okay. I asked Parrott if he is hearing of any other serious injuries in the Delta area, and as of right now, he says no. There are a lot of reports flying around about serious injuries or worse in the Delta area. He did say Delta is closed. Don't go there. Don't drive around there. They don't want you there. Everyone who's there needs to be there. First responders, firefighters, law enforcement. The folks who need to be there are there. You do not need to go to Delta. Don't go there. If you've got friends and family, check on them with your phone, but they don't want anybody there. They've got enough to deal with right now. But that's what we know right now, Grant. One fatality tonight between Advance and Delta in Cape Girardeau County, not inside a structure.
This, I believe, can we show that video of the house again? I think that this is on our .com from a minute ago where we were showing it looked like a damaged house, I believe right there. I think this is in Delta. But again, we're just getting reports. We don't have a ton of information right now except for the fatality that Kathy just mentioned. And again, that goes for everywhere, not just Delta. This isn't a good time to be driving around sightseeing, although we always see it. This is a time for the emergency crews to go to where they need to go and to help the people who need help. So let's do what we can to help them out. Grant, I'll send it back to you.
All righty, I'm just kind of going through and looking at some reports here as well that people are sending me.
Some good news, the National Weather Service is back. They are all okay.
All right, well, that's good to know. It's kind of like us, you know, it was touch and go there for, I'm sure they were nervous as well. They see the same shear that we see. We know how serious this was. And the possible tornado is moving into Paducah right now. It doesn't look quite as tight as it did earlier, but let me go ahead and back things out and get everybody caught up to date because it's after 8:30 now. We've had a tremendous amount of warnings. We've had numerous tornado warnings. We've had numerous reports of damage. I hate hearing that we've had fatalities, or a fatality at least. Hopefully, I pray that that is it. I am worried about areas especially just to the west of Cape of what the radar looked like. Now, we have a new tornado warning that has been issued for southeastern Obion County and then towards the Martin, Tennessee area. So we'll have to track that here for just a minute as well. But with it panned out, I want to kind of give some folks a sigh of relief. Now, there's still a lot of rain and thunder and lightning in the Boot Hill. Boot Hill, the threat's over. Severe weather threat's over in the Boot Hill. Poplar Bluff, it's over. Dexter, over. Sykeston, over. Scott City, Cape Girardeau, Jackson, Marble Hill, Perryville, Beeley, you're all in the clear with severe weather. Carbondale, Carterville, Marion, West Frankfort, Benton, Illinois, Benton, Missouri, you're in the clear. Mount Vernon, you're in the clear. Cairo, you're in the clear. I know it's really loud. It's pouring rain, thunder, and lightning. The tornado threat has pushed off to your east. We just have our far eastern counties that are in this threat. Right now, I'm in it looks like we may have basically about an hour left of this event. And we were thinking the whole time 9:30 was going to be pretty much the cutoff, and it is looking like that will be the case. So I want to zoom into a couple of these new storms. Yeah, that's a nasty hook echo that's forming south of Mason Hall. South of Mason Hall, we've got a possible tornado there developing that's going to go into southeastern Obion County and northwestern Weakley County. And yeah, tornado forming right there. And unfortunately, that's going to move right towards Martin, Tennessee. So again, Martin, Tennessee, you're under the gun one more time tonight with another tornado, or another tornado warning, I should say. Here's our possible tornado that is north of Murray. This storm continues to lose a little bit of its punch. So that's definitely some great news, but we still see a little bit of rotation there. And as we just to check, we're not seeing any debris. So this storm appears to be weakening. Are we getting any reports of damage near the airport in Paducah where the weather service is?
I have the person who is in the National Weather Service said that they heard some things and they think that there's probably damage there, but we have gotten a report of a building collapse over in Graves County.
Really?
So we've
Okay.
heard a little bit about damage over in that area.
That would be with the storm that has that little appendage. Again, that's what we call a mini supercell. So when I saw that little tiny debris signature, where in Graves County was it? Are they saying?
They said it was near Keville. I don't know exactly where that is.
Okay, all right. So that's probably with that possible tornado.
And we are also now getting damage from around the airport in McCracken County.
Okay, that makes sense. I think a tornado went right. Yep, we've got a confirmed tornado now because of damage. They're checking it out now. They've just changed this to a confirmed tornado moving into Paducah right now. So a tornado is doing damage near the airport in McCracken County, and it is headed towards the riverfront of Paducah. It will cross the Ohio River. It will go into southeastern Massac County and extreme southern Pope County. More than likely, it will stay just south of the Rosebud area. Now, we still have this tornado warning out here for the Harrisburg area. Delwood, it's gone, folks. It's moved east of Shawnee. This is the storm that produced the tornado warning. The tornado was right here. It is out of the area. So we're not seeing, and just to be on the safe side, I want to make sure that something isn't spinning up, because I don't think it is, and it is not. And I understand perfectly well some of these warnings are going to linger for a while, because the National Weather Service in Paducah is going to have to take assessment of their area because they just possibly got hit by a tornado. And it sounds like the office is okay, but sounds like there's some damage around the airport from what Madeline is saying.
Yes.
So a tornado moving into Paducah right now. Possible tornado moving towards the fair dealing area right now. Again, this guy obviously hit a structure at some point. We have a collapsed building, is what Madeline was telling me, in Graves County. Now, our next tornado we're concerned with is right here, and it is moving in towards southeastern Obion County and northwestern Weakley County, Dresden, over towards Martin, Tennessee. You're under the gun again. I'm not quite sure. If you could check that warning, if you would, in northwest Tennessee, the tornado warning. Give me a speed on that, if you would,
The
please.
northwestern Tennessee one?
Yes.
All right, the
By
northwest-
Union City.
By Union City. All right, that warning is going at about 55 miles per hour. And while I've got you, I wanted to let you know that we do have some reports of the tornado being down near northern Paducah around Highway 305.
Highway 305. So let's kind of, again, this tornado is not quite in our viewing area yet. It's getting there. Let's get to where the tornado is doing damage possibly, and that's moving into Paducah. So let's kind of zoom in, because this is going into one of our more populated areas. We've got a tornado doing damage, and it's so close to the, it looks like a new circulation may be forming on the southeastern side and another circulation moving on the northern side. Let me kind of scope this to see if the reflectivity is telling me what I think it is. Well, it's old, the reflect, that's a tornado that's trying to form right there. Moving into, where did they say that they saw the tornado?
It was just over northern Paducah, the city, around Highway 305.
Okay, there's a good update. So it's moving through Paducah right now. So here's our possible tornado right here now, moving into Massac County. Yeah, southern Massac County. Again, folks, it's a long day. I want to make sure I get these names right, because I don't want any more folks getting hurt tonight. But we've got it's Unionville Road is where we can see this possible tornado right now. Again, it moved through the northern side of Paducah. We had some damage at the airport. It's probably right there, that little kink. Well, we've got two kinks. Again, these are going to be quick spin-up type tornadoes. This is not as impressive as it was when it was headed towards the National Weather Service, but we could still see some damage. We got a new tornado warning that has just been issued for the bottom of this storm near Simpsonia that is going to be going, that is eastern McCracken County, far northern Marshall County, and then it moves into Livingston County and Crittenden County. Possible tornado right near 787 and Interstate 24. We'll zoom into this one. So we got another possible tornado developing right in this general area. So let's take a look at that as well. And we'll kind of zoom into this area to see where the possible tornado, it's going to be a quick spin up type tornado right here in that area. So let's kind of zoom out once again, get everybody caught up to date. Again, we've got numerous tornado warnings, but things are beginning to improve for the majority of the heartland. We've got northwestern Tennessee we need to be concerned with, and the eastern parts of our western Kentucky counties for the next hour or so. And then things will begin to rapidly improve for the rest of the night.
So
What you
real
getting?
quick, wanted to let you know, first off, that storm is moving, that new warning is moving at 65 miles per hour. Another thing we're hearing is that there is a multi-vehicle accident on I-24 as a result of the storms.
All right, that unfortunately makes sense because the tornado did cross the interstate a little while ago. We have a new confirmed tornado warning out for that southern storm as well. So tornado warnings continue to come into the office here. You can see this line is rapidly moving out. So again, we're almost out of the woods. Right now, our biggest concern is for the folks in western Kentucky and northwestern Tennessee. And we just had another confirmed tornado warning pop up right here. I'm sure we're going to find a little debris signature right in this general area. Looks like, is it Reedland? That just to the north of Interstate 24. Let's see if I can find out if we can see it. So I'm not seeing it right now, but I could have some old data. What is, can you click on the new confirmed tornado? Did it
Yes.
show up purple yet on GR?
It's showing up purple over here, yes.
What are they saying? Where are they saying that tornado is?
They're saying it was located right over Reedland and it was moving northeast at 65 miles per hour.
Is it tornado confirmed what they did?
Yes, tornado confirmed. It was spotted by weather spotters.
Oh, okay, so it was spotted. So it's not because I'm looking for a TDS and it's not showing up. So weather spotters are confirming a tornado. That makes sense. It's right there. It's probably a quick spin-up tornado. Again, this doesn't look like what was headed towards the airport. This is nowhere near as strong as what was headed towards Cape Girardeau earlier. But quick spin-up tornadoes can do some significant damage if they hit an area. The problem is they're so small that finding the exact location can be tough. So again, moving at 65 miles per hour, this is going to be out of our area in about 45 minutes or so if it's truly moving at that speed. Same story with this tornado that is in Massac County, moving to extreme southeastern Pope County. So if you're in southern Massac County, southern Pope County, you need to be seeking shelter right now. If you're in over the Reedland area, you need to be in your safe spot. Grand Rivers as well. For parts of southern Livingston County and extreme northern Marshall County, you need to be in your safe spot. Get in the basement if you have it. If you don't have a basement, put as many walls between you and the outside by getting into that interior room, that closet, that bathroom that has other walls surrounding it. Our tornado warning is headed towards the fair dealing area. They have not extended a warning with the storm. What's the hail marker with the storm near fair dealing?
The storm near fair dealing. Hold on, I gotta zoom in to see where fair dealing is exactly.
Just north of Murray.
Just north of
the
Murray.
little isolated storm.
Ju-
You might want to head down towards the bottom of Graves County near Ducum.
Okay. All right. What is, so did you get the hail? Is there a hail marker?
There isn't a hail marker, no.
Okay. So we got a new tornado warning. Thank you, Cassie. And this is near Dukedom. We got southeastern Graves County. And actually, it's not a new tornado. Well, maybe it is. Did they just issue a tornado warning? Because looks like the same polygon for the other storm.
I think they just extended it north with this line of storms.
Yes, they've
Okay.
continued it.
So this is what Cassie is talking about, trying to spin something up right near Dukedom. It's close, very strong wind, so we'll have to watch that as well. We could get a quick spin-up type tornado moving across the Dukedom area that could move into northwestern Callaway County over the next 15 to 20 minutes or so. And I want to pan down and take a look at the storm that is moving into Obion County near Mason Hall, because this has got a pretty stout hook, kind of like what we saw in Cape Girardeau County earlier tonight. Yeah, there's a pretty good signature of rotation right over Mason Hall. Not seeing any debris per se, but okay, so south of Union City, along 45 West, east of Mason Hall. You need to be seeking shelter. Get in your safe spot if you got it. If you got a basement, that's where I want you to be. If you don't have a basement, I want you to put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. This storm is going to be moving across Highway 45E, and this is going to be in Weakley County going right into Martin, Tennessee. So this possible tornado is headed right towards Martin, Tennessee. If it holds together, it'll be moving into Murray, Kentucky in about an hour, in about an hour's time. So let's pan out, get everybody caught up to date. You're just tuning in. I know for a lot of folks that had a rough night, the storms are pretty much over, but we still have a significant threat for a little bit longer. You can see a new tornado warning in White County heading towards Evansville, Indiana. We're getting these quick spin-up type tornadoes that are being confirmed. Tornado moving out of the Paducah into southern Massac County and southern Pope County. We've got another tornado moving into southern Livingston County, southern Crittenden County, northern Marshall County, northern Lyon County. The tornado warning for the Murray, Kentucky area, that storm is moving out of the area. But like Cassie was mentioning, there's another spin-up trying to develop near Dukedom. So we may get another tornado warning issued for basically that same polygon. And then we've got another tornado that is in southeastern Obion County that is moving towards Martin, Tennessee in Weakley County. So that kind of covers what we're seeing right now. I would like to throw things to Jeff and Kathy briefly, give them a second to catch their breath. I need to catch my breath for a second, and then take a look at a couple of things, and then we'll be right back doing these storms, but I want to see if they have any more information. Jeff?
Yeah, we're still gathering information, Grant. Thank you, and take a much-needed break, and we'll take it for just a few minutes here. We're still assessing damage, which is pretty widespread in the heartland. Once again, unfortunately, I'm expecting a call from Cape Police here in a minute, and we'll try to update you with the information that they have. You've got some new info from the Delta area.
Yeah, a couple places. Well, first, because you mentioned Cape, Chief Adam Glick sent me a quick text a few minutes ago. Multiple roofs off buildings, some windows shattered, power lines and trees down. No serious structural damage, he said. No reported injuries in Cape. That's good news. Again, if you're in Cape, stay home. They don't want you out on the streets. I just got a text from Sheriff Derek Wheatley in Scott County. He says they've got damage on the south end of the county, north of Sykeston, in a small area that's called Grant City for those who are local. A large ag building is gone, he says. A few houses are damaged, lots of electrical damage, no injuries. That is near a county road area. Hang on, I've got the county roads.
I know some of that damage you mentioned.
Sorry, hang on. County roads 450 and 452, if you're familiar with Scott County. So still assessing the damage there. Going back again right now, and we're hearing a lot from Delta. We're getting pictures in from Delta, getting a lot of texts from people outside of Delta, hearing about what's going on in Delta. Again, that's a real area of concern right now. As of right now, one confirmed fatality, confirmed through the Missouri State Highway Patrol, someone who was between Delta and Advance, not inside a structure. We do know that there are all kinds of emergency responders in Delta right now assessing the damage. Trooper Clark Parrott also told me just a short time ago that according to the Delta Fire Department, there doesn't appear to be anyone trapped in debris. Again, I know folks with ties to Delta are hearing all kinds of things, so we're doing our best to get the most up-to-date information to you. Again, the biggest concern right now is that those first responders can do their job, get to folks who need assistance, and make sure everyone's safe. So stay away from Delta, stay away from anywhere that has damage right now. All you're doing is getting in the way and affecting their ability to keep people safe and assess whatever damage they need to assess.
Yeah, I think we're looking at some of the pictures we got on our .com here of the damage that you folks have sent in. If it is safe, we appreciate it. If you send us any kind of videos or pictures that you have. And I did want to mention that for folks who may need shelter tonight, I know Grant said that most of southeast Missouri is kind of out of harm's way so far tonight, but there may be people who need a place to stay, and we do have a list on our website. There's a bunch of them. I would read them all, but there's too many. I know some people don't have power, but if you know of people who might need a place to stay, I just wanted to let you know that we have a list of storm shelter and the information available on our website.
Just opened an email from Cape County. This is a media release. I'll read it to you. The city of Delta and the city of Cape Girardeau have sustained damage from a possible tornado that moved through the area. Crews are out assessing the damage, and the Emergency Operations Center is functioning to acquire and coordinate resources to handle the situation. Reports are stating most of the damage is in the downtown Cape Girardeau area and parts of Delta. Please avoid the area and let trained responders work to assess the damage and ensure the safety of all. Again, that is really the message that is out there right now. If you don't need to be there, stay away. Let them do their jobs. Let them get to the people who need help. Let them assess the damage. And you need to stay home and stay safe. Plus, there are roads blocked as there is. So you've got a phone call from KPD.
Yeah. Bobby, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is Patrolman Bobby Newton with the Cape Girardeau Police Department, the Public Information Officer. And what's the latest, Bobby? What can you tell us about Cape Girardeau? And I know you texted me a little bit earlier about some road closures. What do you know so far?
Yeah, right now we've got Kings Highway between Independence and Bloomfield Road completely shut down, so they'll have to avoid that area. Most of the damage is in the downtown area of Cape and the south side of the city. So we've got crews out working, trying to clear the roadways, assessing the damage.
Any injuries, Bobby?
No injuries. No injuries have been reported in the city here at this time. We've spoke with both hospitals, and no injuries have been reported.
That's good news. I know earlier we mentioned this, and it's something you suggested as well, which is to stay off the streets. The city manager said that as well here in Cape Girardeau and anywhere that's been affected. Do you have a message you'd like to get out to the folks who may be listening right now?
Yeah, again, just keep the roadways clear. No need to come up driving around the city. We've got first responders out. We've got road crews out. They're all trying to keep the roadways open and get them clear as fast as they can.
Gotcha. Okay, well, if you need to get any more information out, feel free to give me a call. That's Officer Bobby Newton with the Cape Girardeau Police Department, the Public Information Officer. Appreciate your time, Bobby. I know you guys are busy. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
All right, bye-bye. All right, so once again, just kind of the same message for Cape Girardeau, Grant, other areas as well. Just let the first responders, the emergency crews do what they need to do. It's not a good time to be out sightseeing. And just on a personal note, I know Kathy will agree with me. We were talking about this earlier when we had our Skycam pointed south there, seeing that tornado headed toward the station. That was something that I've never experienced before. And I know right when we were in the newsroom thinking that we may need to go to the basement, you were still out here, and we were looking at that shot, and we said, what is this? And right then is when you said, that's a tornado right there. And headed our way.
It was pretty scary, and we could see, not only could you see, it looked like a big wedge. I think what it was a rain wrapped kind of, so that made it look a little larger than it was. But you know, when you see that and you see the debris on radar, and then you see the power flashes coming from the tornado. It's different than lightning. The lightning you'll see come from the sky down to the ground. The power flashes are just on the ground. So we started seeing those flashes of light on the ground, meaning that tornado was knocking over power lines and hitting transformers and doing things. And it was headed, once you see it headed towards your house and you're worried, and my family's okay, we're okay, but it sounds like not everybody is okay. And hopefully, we can get through this night without any more damage, but we're not going to get through this night without any more tornado warnings. We've just gotten, unfortunately, another tornado warning that has been issued for the Murray, Kentucky area. It was what Cassie was talking about, watching that spin up near Dukedom. There it is right there, and it's moving. It's more than likely going to stay actually, the warning itself does not include Murray, Kentucky. This is the old warning right here. From the storm that is now passing Kentucky Lake. But this right here is our latest possible tornado that we're seeing that is near Dukedom, kind of following the same path of that other storm. And we're seeing it right there. It looks like it may be trying to line out just a bit, meaning it's going to have some strong gusty winds. Hopefully that'll be the case. Again, it's moving off to the northeast at about 65 miles per hour. Now, as we take a look at the storm that's headed towards the Martin, Tennessee area, we've got a very good inflow notch right here. So I'm a little concerned about this. Again, we don't have that purple shading, which is good. But man, Martin, Tennessee, get in your shelter. That is a strong rotation moving into Martin, Tennessee right now. Martin, Tennessee, a possible tornado is moving into your vicinity right now. So we're talking about the UT Martin and all the areas around Martin, Tennessee. A possible tornado is moving into Martin, Tennessee as we speak. This rotation should stay just to the north and west of Dresden, but this rotation would go to the south of Dukedom, and if it holds together, this would head towards Murray, Kentucky, based on the current path of it. So we've got a tornado moving towards Martin, Tennessee right now. We've got another possible tornado east of Dukedom that's going to cross between Mayfield and Murray, Kentucky. You need to be in your safe spot. We've got another tornado that is racing off to the east, northeast, that's headed towards Salem in Kentucky. And then another tornado near the Calvert City area that could be doing damage as well. So numerous tornado warnings still. The good news is we're going to be with these. There's east of Calvert City, possible tornado right there. I'm not seeing any CC drops with it.
Grant wanted to let you know
yes.
that the storm that was over in Massac County, it did turn over a vehicle, but no reported injuries.
Excuse me. Okay, good to know. So that storm in Massac County turned over a vehicle, unfortunately. Again, that was a tornado that went right by the National Weather Service. You know, it's enough to have one element or one group of folks that help to keep you safe during severe weather have to take shelter. And then it's another thing for the people that actually issue the warnings to have to do the same thing in about 2 hours. But again, this was just an unusual night where we had lots of severe storms. And right now we've just got numerous tornado warnings across western Kentucky and northwestern Tennessee. But again, for you folks in southeast Missouri, it's over. We don't have to worry about any severe weather the rest of the night. There's going to be more rain. There even could be some thunderstorms later tonight. They would be more than likely what we call elevated thunderstorms that could even produce some hail. But tornado threat over for all of southeast Missouri. Tornado threat is over for all of southern Illinois except Hardin County. So Hardin County, and this is right near the Elizabethtown area. You're not under a tornado warning, but you're still under the gun with this bow echo right here as it moves off to the north and east. But the rest of southern Illinois, the line is progressed east, and the tornado threat is over. So that is definitely some good news. So let's kind of just walk you through this line again as it moves off to the northeast at about 60 miles per hour. You can see we're getting into the Salem area and Marion, Kentucky right here. So we got this storm moving into your area, again, moving at about 60 miles per hour. So it will be out of our viewing area in less than an hour, but we still have the possibility of a tornado with it as it moves east. And there's that possible tornado right there. We just got another confirmed tornado warning. I think that just happened. I thought that purple just updated. I could be wrong. Near Katawa. It hasn't updated. Okay. Is there a purple icon that goes through just north of Princeton?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so this is again, it just must have kind of just glitched, and it made me think that it was a new warning. When I look at it, I'm seeing a possible spin up right there. I'm not seeing anything that tells me we've got an actual tornado, but again, these have spun up pretty quickly tonight. So for Livingston County, Crittenden County, Caldwell County, Marshall County, and Lyon County, all need to be seeking shelter. Get in your safe spot if you have it. You get in that, not if you have it, get in your safe spot. Get in a basement if you have it. And again, if you don't have the basement, we always say get to the lowest level of your home. This is our other kink that we're watching right there south of Mayfield that prompted another tornado warning. It was a lot tighter just a little while ago, and it looks to be becoming what we call outflow dominant. You see this, look at this line. You see this line just following red, green, red, green, red, green, all the way down. So this is the outflow. So that's good news because that becomes a less and less of a tornado threat. And we really need the bow echo to be kind of shaped like this to get a spin-up tornado today and not like this. So this is definitely some good news. and hopefully that trend will continue as well. Let's pan down to Tennessee, because I was really concerned about the Martin, Tennessee area. And well, it would be purple if we had some damage reports. That is old. I'm getting some old data. So I'm going to walk over towards the other source because I want to see what Gibson Ridge is showing us, our other Doppler radar source, because it seems to be updating a little bit quicker through the Martin, Tennessee. And yeah, it is past Martin, Tennessee, and it is weaker. The rotation is much weaker. So hopefully that trend will continue. Boy, it would be great to just get rid of all the tornado warnings and not have to cover these storms much anymore. Now, we've got another tornado warning that we're watching in Tennessee near the Dyersburg area. That would clip extreme southeastern Weakley County if it holds together. But overall, when I look at, let me see, I want this on storm relative. There we go. Let's see, so we got near Eddyville, I'm seeing some possible rotation. That's going to be headed north of Princeton. It's going to be headed towards Fredonia in Kentucky. And then we're following that outflow bounding through Hardin County. I'm not seeing a spin up anymore in Graves County. It looks mainly like straight line winds. And in Martin, Tennessee, it looks as though things are improving here as well. That spin up, it just looks like straight line winds now. So basically every single tornado warning that we're seeing right now, the one exception would be near Eddyville in Kentucky, near Dykesburg. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Eddyville, we're seeing some spin there, a little bit of spin, but everywhere else it just looks like outflow boundary. So again, we're tracking a bunch of tornado warnings, but it appears as though we are almost out of the woods here as we head over the next 30 to 40 minutes. So let's get everything caught up to date. I know we're getting close to the 9 o'clock news, and we're still in storm coverage because we have tornado warnings, but shortly we won't be. Shortly the tornado warnings are going to be over, probably in about 30 minutes or so is what I'm thinking still. That's what we're hoping. We are watching a pretty intense storm to the south. So we're going to take it. Okay, so when you're ready. All right. We're just kind of doing some planning here, folks, because, I mean, we got a lot going on right now. But again, before we do what our plans are, I want to make sure that everybody's safe because we are seeing we are seeing a little bit of a spin right here near Eddyville, just to the north of Eddyville, right in this general area. So let's scope inside that and see what we've got. See what I'm talking about right there? It's kind of broad, but it is moving into, that is extreme northern Caldwell County, I think. Let me pan over because, again, these counties are starting to wander. So Caldwell, it's moving into Caldwell County. It's an extreme northern Lyon County and extreme southern Livingston counties where that possible tornado is. Again, we've got a confirmed tornado warning, but I think it was a quick spin-up confirmed tornado. There it is right there along Highway 641 in Kentucky, and that's going to be moving into extreme northern Caldwell County. This is the storm that was producing the possible tornado near Murray earlier. It's about into Princeton area. It is not producing anything serious, and they just did a severe thunderstorm warning to replace this line. They didn't do another tornado warning. So that's definitely some good news as well. Again, the rotation that was near Martin has weakened just a bit. The rotation that was headed between Murray and Mayfield has weakened just a bit. And the tornado that was on the ground in Kentucky looks as though it has lifted. We still have a few tornado warnings out there. We are not going anywhere. What we're going to do here is toss to a break here briefly. Let us get our bearings, and then we're going to be right back because we kind of got to get everything ready to go. We've got newscasts, we've got damage to talk about. So let's toss it to a break real quick, and we'll be back shortly. taking care of some housekeeping issues right now, but we do have a new tornado warning out for the new confirmed tornado warning out for the storm that is south of Fairdealing. Again, we're not seeing, and this is one of those quick spin up type tornadoes, but we are seeing the possibility of a tornado forming just to the south of Benton in Kentucky. So as we zoom on in, you can see Benton, and again, the tornado itself, let me kind of write it here. The tornado itself is now just to the north of Hardin. It's right here. And it's moving off to the northeast at about 65 miles per hour. Again, we can go ahead and tell you that some of the power hits that we took when the tornado went into downtown Cape Girardeau has caused a few issues, and that's why our radar is lagging. You can see where that hook echo is behind there. We're looking at another source, and I can see where the tornado is. And again, this tornado is right to the north of Hardin, Kentucky, and it is moving to the northeast at about 60 miles per hour. So I kind of got a circle right there. We can't actually be on camera right this second either, but we wanted to make sure we had the radar data up to kind of keep you informed. Now, I want to get back down towards the storm near Palmersville because this was showing a pretty good sign of a tornado earlier. Let me change sources here and we will scope that to see if we still have that sign of a tornado. Yeah, oh, yeah, there is a tight. Okay, south of Dukedom, there's another circulation near Palmersville, but that is very tight. Let's see if we got a CC drop. We do not on either, but we've got a possibility of 2 tornadoes with this storm. Let me kind of show you. We've got a tornado right here that I'm circling south of Dukedom, and we got another tornado right here near Palmersville. Now, I'm going to change sources again because it's going to be a little farther north and east than what we are seeing on our system. And yeah, it is. Okay, so let me clear this up. So this tornado near Palmersville is now located right here. And it's moving off to the northeast. So it's moving in towards the Murray, Kentucky area if it holds together. Again, I am not 100% sure if we're going to get updates on this system because of the hit that we took. We've got a confirmed tornado near south of Dukedom now with that little spin up I was showing you. And that is going to be headed in towards southeastern Graves County and going to be headed in towards Murray, Kentucky as well. So Murray, Kentucky, extreme southeastern Graves County. We're not seeing warnings yet, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see a tornado warning issued here very, very shortly as the tornado is moving. As you can see where I have it circled there, we have that tornado. Now I want to go take a look at the other tornado that we have right now that is moving towards the Fairdealing area. Again, this tornado is still looking like we're not seeing a debris. Wow, it just tightened up. Okay, so let me show you where this tornado is. This is about to hit Kentucky Lake.
Just west of Aurora, north of Hardin.
Right there is where the tornado is. And yeah, we continue to see it move off to the northeast at about 60 miles per hour. So for you folks in Fairdealing, you need to be seeking shelter right now. Looks like we did just get an update now. So hopefully I can be able to show you. This is still, I think, going to be a few minutes. It is a few minutes old. We're having, again, this tornado is moving towards the shore of Kentucky Lake right now. Let me kind of zoom into where this tornado is. What's that little town? Aurora?
Aurora.
So Aurora is not popping up on our.
Just
So this is Aurora right here.
Yeah.
So there's the confirmed tornado. So there's the tornado right there. We got the debris ball right there. So we have a tornado on the ground near Hardin, Kentucky. This is moving across Kentucky Lake right now. So some of the areas I can zoom in real close because I'm sitting at the desk. Jonathan Shores Road, Olive Creek Road, Barnett Cemetery Road, Beale Road. All these areas need to be underground if you have a basement. If you don't have a basement, put as many walls between you and the outside as possible by going to to your basement or to the center interior room. New tornado warning out for the Murray, Kentucky area for this confirmed tornado near Palmersville in Tennessee. We've got a new confirmed tornado that is heading into, wow, yeah. Don't have the CC yet. There's the CC right there. That is the previous tornado right there that I'm pointing at. But we've got a new tornado that is developing on the south side right there to the north of Palmersville. So we've got a confirmed tornado east of Dukedom, and we've got a new tornado that is forming as the confirmed tornado weakens. It's gonna continue to do what we call occlude, and that is going to cause that one to weaken and a new tornado to form on the southeastern side. That is really tightening up. So the first tornado is weakening on radar. As I see from our vantage point, the new tornado is rapidly developing. This is headed towards Murray, Kentucky. So Murray, Kentucky, I need you to go to your safe spot. Murray, I need you in your basement. If you have a basement, if you have any of your family that goes to Murray State, text them, tell them a confirmed tornado is headed towards Murray, Kentucky. Doesn't mean it's going to hit Murray. It could weaken, but we need to plan for the worst after the night that we've had. We've got a tornado wrapping up rapidly north of Palmersville, Tennessee, moving into extreme southeastern Graves County, moving across northwestern Callaway County, and moving into far southern Marshall County. Our other confirmed tornado that we have is in the Harding area. Again, this is the debris signature right there. This tornado is going to be closer to the lake right now. Cassie is zooming in up for me. It looks like that may have kind of not bowed out, but become outflow dominant. I don't see a tight circulation. I do see a circulation, and it is moving towards Kentucky Lake right now. So you're talking about, go back down a little bit on here. So you're seeing a new, near Lynn Grove, there's another circulation that's trying to develop. Again, folks, this is a very volatile atmosphere. We're seeing new circulations left and right now in our southeastern counties. So east of Linville, near Lynn Grove. This is to the west of Murray, Kentucky. We're seeing the possibility of another spin up trying to form. Right here is what I'm talking about. You can see the spinning right there. It is nowhere near as strong as what we're seeing down to the south. So I want to get to the storm where we're seeing this possible tornado right here. Again, we did have a tornado east of Dukedom. I think that has weakened. It looked like it has occluded, but that is very strong rotation. That is it. Well, okay, we got a big debris ball with that circulation now on our other source. So we have a large tornado on the ground that is south of Bell. Is that the same storm?
Yeah, this is just south of Bell City.
Okay,
yeah,
so south of Bell City, we have a large tornado on the ground. We'll see if RCC up. Are you on Memphis or are you on Paducah?
I'm on Paducah.
You're on Paducah, so this should update here shortly. So a large tornado is on the ground right now, moving into Graves County and extreme southeastern. It's in extreme southeastern Graves County. So let me zoom in a little bit. So this tornado is on the ground right now, crossing Highway 381 and Highway 97. Tornado is on the ground. This is the largest debris signature we've seen tonight on our system. So this is a large tornado that is moving into Callaway County, and it is headed towards Murray, Kentucky. We have a large tornado on the ground crossing into Callaway County out of southeastern Graves County, and it is moving in towards Murray, Kentucky. Again, our data we're getting is a little old because of the power hits that we have taken and the storm hitting direct downtown Cape Girardeau, but this is a significant tornado signature. So just kind of stay with us. We're going to keep the radar on. We're going to keep the voice over it. Let's kind of give you an idea of where this tornado is moving. It's right here, and I'm going to track it off to the northeast at 60 miles per hour. No, I'll do 50 because I can't do 60 because I'm too close. But you can see that you can see Murray at 9:35, and again, this is a large tornado on the ground as we speak. I want to see if we have any damage reports. I want to see the Weather Service. This is a very significant tornado signature that we're getting here on radar. So again, we've got a large tornado on the ground in southeastern Graves County, about to move into Callaway County as we speak. Look at that debris signature. It is doing damage. It is doing significant damage according to our debris signature. And again, we're not getting radar updates. I want to see if
It now looks east of Bell City into Callaway County,
Yeah.
just south of Lynn Grove.
so this
Moving to the
tornado, again, this
northeast.
tornado is headed towards Murray, Kentucky. Again, I want to show you where this is on the map because the radar is not going to show it to you. 8 right now because of the lag time. 893 south of 94. These areas are under the gun for a significant tornado. So I'm going to outline this area with this dotted line of where this large damaging tornado is on the ground is headed. So you can kind of make that out. That does include Murray, Kentucky. This is a wide tornado. This is a strong damaging tornado. We just got a new considerable threat damage tag to this. So the National Weather Service in Paducah is seeing this as well. Large tornado on the ground right now in southeastern Callaway County. Let me show you this. I think we can kind of show you where it is. Again, it's a little farther east of where it is, but let me show you what I'm talking about. Look at that debris signature. You can see it right there. It's a no-doubter. We've got debris on the ground. We've got a tornado on the ground in southwestern Callaway County, and it's headed towards Murray, Kentucky right now. So again, if you know anybody in Murray, Kentucky, if you have a student that goes to Murray State, please send them a text. Tell them to get into their safe spot. A large tornado is headed towards Murray, Kentucky right now. Let's take a look at our other tornadoes that we're seeing across the area from Eddyville up towards Princeton. Again, these are quick spin-up type tornadoes, and I don't really see anything other than a weak rotation that is over Kentucky Lake right there. Let's go ahead and kind of take this down a little bit more and follow it. We've got another little kink right there. Actually, that was Lake Barkley. Sorry. Moving across Lake Barkley, coming into Lyon County and moving into Caldwell County. And then we've got another little spin up right there that is coming off of Kentucky Lake that is going to the land between the lakes in Lyon County. But our main concern right now is a very large and damaging tornado that is headed towards Murray, Kentucky. Another tornado likely right there near south of Fairdealing. And another tornado possibly forming near Kirksey, south of Kirksey. But again, our main concern is this very strong indication of a tornado. The debris signature, you can't miss it, folks. That is a tornado on the ground. Let me point it to you. Right there, that's a tornado on the ground doing damage. And we just got another update. It is still on the ground. It is now due south of Lynn Grove, due west of Midway, and it is moving right towards Murray, Kentucky. Let's hope this continues. Let's hope this weakens. I don't want to say continues to weaken because it's not weakening. Now, we do see the debris signature has weakened a bit, but the debris signature is reliant on what the tornado hits. So if it's going through a field, the debris signature is not going to be all that great. There's still pretty decent rotation. If there is any good news, the rotation has weakened slightly as well. So we hope that continues. We can kind of track this. You can see that rotation right there, and I'll kind of back it up and you'll see it come in, very strong rotation. Actually, we can't because we don't have any data. We missed like 10 minutes of data with it, but we still have a tornado on the ground. Let's back this out so we can see some of the others. Cassie's is helping me manning this other source that we've created a color table that really helps us find tornadoes. And so what it looks like, Cassie, to me, we follow this down, you see this outflow boundary?
Yeah.
It goes right into the circulation. So this storm is riding along the previous storm's outflow boundary, which is a good indication that we could see a continuation of a tornado. So again, we've got other tornado warnings out there, but our main concern is we've got a tornado headed into Murray, Kentucky. This tornado is on the ground. Again, our radar is lagging because of a power hit and other things that we had happen at the station when downtown Cape Girardeau was hit by an apparent tornado. The tornado is right here now, over 783, headed in towards Murray, Kentucky. So again, Murray, Kentucky, please be seeking shelter. If you live along Highway 783 and the intersection of 783 and 94, please be seeking shelter. I'm going to zoom into some other areas. Wisewell Road, you're under the gun. Haynes Creek Drive, you're under the gun. College Farm Road, tornado headed right towards you right now. South 6th Street and North 6th Street. That's on the west side of Murray. This tornado is moving right into you. Olive Street, you need to be in your safe spot. Campus Suites Boulevard, this tornado is headed your way. Again, we have a large tornado doing damage right now. The rotation is tightening up again. The debris signature is weaker, but the velocity is cranking back up as it moves towards Murray, Kentucky. Let me show you where it is right now. Let me see if I can get Midway to pop. I see where these communities would be. So this tornado right now is located right here, and it is moving right into Murray, Kentucky. It is on the ground. It is doing damage. The signature of the velocity continues to strengthen. The damage is looking weaker on radar, but again, if it's not hitting anything, that debris signature is not going to be all that great. So it's going right into campus? So it's going right towards the campus of Murray State. So again, if you have anybody you know at Murray State, they probably already know about this, but just text them in case they don't. Let them know a large damaging tornado is on the ground right now moving into Murray, Kentucky. For the rest of the heartland, as we pan out, we've got another tornado warning for Weakley County. That is going to clip the far southern parts of Weakley County. We've got our other tornado warnings that are moving through Caldwell County. That is about to move out of the area. We've got our second tornado warning near the Fairdealing area of Kentucky that is moving right there between the land, between the lakes. Again, this is old data. Let me see some. Okay, so there's the tornado.
We're getting more reports of a tornado on the ground in Murray, Kentucky, by the way.
Yeah, this is going right into Murray.
We've got more reports. Just wanted to give
Okay, so all these other tornadoes are weakening, it looks like. I'm not seeing any strong signatures, but we've got a tornado right now is on the ground on the southeast side of Murray, Kentucky. Based on our damage reports, the latest velocity has it broadening out just a bit. We still see a debris signature. I sure hope this storm weakens. Continue to please weaken. It is moving in towards, Wisewell Road. You need to be seeking shelter right now. Melrose Drive, Oak Hill Drive, all these places need to be seeking shelter. Robertson Road, Sycamore Street, 16th Street, Robertson Road North, all these places are under the gun. The tornado is there basically right now. Again, our data is still very old that we're getting fed into the system. Thankfully, we've got a couple of other systems that we can see. And as I look at some of the reports coming in, tornado on the ground southwest of Murray, Kentucky, city of Murray, Kentucky, tornado on the ground, multiple structures damaged. I'm not sure where that is in Ballard. That was earlier with the tornado. but our biggest concern right now is the tornado moving into Murray, Kentucky right now. The damage path is still there. Okay, we did just get an update, and it looks as though it's pretty updated compared to what we've got. There it is. You can see the tornado on the south side of Murray, Kentucky. So yes, we've got a tornado moving into Murray right now as we speak. Very dangerous situation. It's doing damage. There's the debris. So debris is still there. Now the debris signature is not as great, so that could be a great sign that this is weakening. Do not take that as good news. This has been a very long track damaging tornado that's moving right into Murray. We could see another damage path pop up, or damage indicator pop up as it moves through Murray. Again, I don't know what this tornado is picking up right now. It is moving through what I would assume is a residential area, apartment areas close to the campus as well. This tornado is moving right into downtown Murray, Kentucky as we speak. A very large and damaging tornado continues to move off to the north and east. I want to kind of just leave the radar right there and look at our other sources because we continue to see a damaging tornado moving into a highly populated area of the heartland. The good news, if there is any, we could say Paducah, you're in the clear. The tornadoes have moved past the Paducah area. They've also moved past the Mayfield, Kentucky area. I want to give those folks a much needed break because Mayfield has been hit hard plenty of times. I want them to know that they are out of harm's way. But Murray, Kentucky, you are in, there's a tornado right in Murray, Kentucky right now. Hopefully the radar trend is telling us the truth, that it is weakening, because the radar continues to look weak, but this was a very large, damaging tornado. So, and we're getting reports of a tornado on the ground in Murray. Go ahead and, swap back over to that. There we go. The damage continues to, the damage indicator continues to look better, but the rotation is still there. It looks as though, to me, Cassie, is that the outflow has outraced the tornado, and that would likely be causing this tornado to die off. So hopefully that's the case, and we can say that this tornado is dying off right now. But we are still seeing circulation, and this was a significant tornado on the ground just 5 minutes ago as it was moving into Murray. So hopefully this outflow is winning and taking care of the tornado. I want to get people updated on the storms that are near Princeton. They've moved out of your area, even though the radar is still showing them. The possible tornado in southern Lyon County is out of there as well. There's another little kink we're looking at that may clip the extreme southeastern part. It's near what? Zoom back in so I can get that town.
Canton.
No, go north. Lamasco. Am I saying that right?
Yes.
Lamasco. So Lamasco and Cobb in Caldwell County. You guys need to be seeking shelter. There's a quick spin-up type tornado headed your way. And then we've got Murray, Kentucky. So let's head back down to Murray on our radar site here. And again, it looks like this tornado is doing what we call a occlude right now over the city of Murray. So again, we're going to be seeing very strong winds, damaging winds, but the outflow seems to have outraced the tornado, meaning that would choke off the actual updraft into the storm. It still takes a little bit for the tornado to die down. We're still seeing the rotation. So there's still likely a tornado. It's on the east side of Murray now. So I'm going to zoom into where this is. This is going just south of Shiloh. This tornado is right here. So it's near the intersection of 94 and 280 on the northeastern side of Murray, Kentucky. And again, the outflow continues to outrace the storm. So we hope that will continue to be the case, and we will continue to not have to be concerned with this doing any more damage. Again, Murray, Kentucky. Zoom back in for me, please, to Murray. The west side the west side of Murray, Kentucky, the tornado has passed. So if you live, put your cursor over that road, please. Right over, no, not that one, the one that goes north and south. And what's that say? US 641. If you live west of US Highway 641, I know our radar is showing the tornado. The tornado is not there. The tornado is east of 641. We just got a new tornado warning out, new confirmation tornado warning, meaning that there's still a tornado doing damage on the east side of Murray. Again, it's going to take probably at least 5 minutes to maybe 10 minutes for this tornado to completely occlude. It is on the ground east of Murray, Kentucky now. It is moving off to the northeast at about 60 miles per hour. It is, again, near the intersection of 94 and 280. It's headed towards Kentucky Lake right now. So if you live in Callaway County near Kentucky Lake, you need to be seeking shelter right now. This is a tornado on the ground doing damage. It went through the city of Murray, and it is going to go just to the south of Shiloh. It looks like it has occluded almost. We're seeing the latest.
Looks a lot better.
So from a meteorological standpoint, what is happening is we're seeing a very strong gust front. And I'm so sorry I can't show it to you right now, but I'm going to kind of explain it to you. We are seeing, here, go back up so I can see that storm. Thank you. We're seeing a gust front that is located in this general area if you follow the red line like this. And the tornado is located right behind the gust front. So this gust front continues to race off to the east, and so it's choking off the warm air that the tornado needs to survive. So in my mind, it looks as though we're finally getting to see the end of this tornado. Now, I know our radar, it looks like it is still in Murray, Kentucky. Again, we are getting old. We are having very slow updates to the data right now. To the folks in the booth, talk to me and let me know what our situation is when you get a chance. I want to know about being able to let Kathy and Jeff talk for a bit, because I'm actually wanting to try to reboot my system to see if that helps us get some radar data. But if I reboot it, I can't show Max 1 right now. So just let me know what the status is back there in the booth. If somebody could talk. I think I have my IFB. It is turned up. Yeah, it's turned up. So if someone can let me know if it's possible to let Jeff and Kathy talk for a little bit while I try to reboot the system. I don't know if they can be on camera. I don't know what we can roll. But right now, okay, they're looking into it. Right now, I cannot show anything, although I did just get an update. So I'm good for right now. Let me see if it looks, it's like we're getting an update about every 15 minutes to our system. So, yeah, we see some very, very strong gusty winds, but the tornadic circulation is gone on radar. It has been absorbed by the outflow. So, and there's no tornado on the ground according to the CC. So things are beginning to improve rapidly as we head over the next few minutes. So again, we still have a tornado warning out for northeastern Callaway County. But right now it looks like the outflow boundary has taken over. Let me drive if you don't mind. I'm sorry, Cassie. I want to see what's going on with this storm headed towards Weakley County. There's some hail.
Grant, you coming to us or not? Or do you know?
I don't know yet. I don't know what's happening. So they're working on it. We've again had some
Hey, somebody tell me in my ear if we can
major mechanical issues. So Princeton, the tornado is out of your area. There's a possible tornado near Cobb, and there is a possible tornado near, what was that? Just south of Lamasco. And it is probably going to stay just south of there, just south of our area. So everything is rapidly improving. But we did have that tornado go right into Murray, Kentucky. And what I'm seeing now is outflow dominance, meaning that this is likely the tornado has dissipated. So for northeastern Callaway County, still in your safe spot for a few more minutes until we can get confirmation that this, and again, we could see another quick spin up on this outflow boundary down near New Concord. So we'll watch that as well.
Can you guys hear me at all? Or are we...
All right, so Jeff, you've got a phoner available. We've got, so right now what I'm gonna do, Jeff, is I'm gonna toss to you, let you do this interview, and I'm gonna try and restart Max. So I don't know if can you take Jeff full on camera?
They're coming to both of us.
Okay, all right, you guys take it.
Okay, Grant, thank you. Sorry, folks. As we mentioned earlier, we took a hit here at the station when that tornado came through, and we've had to reboot everything. It's affecting weather and our computers and different things. So we're kind of getting back to the basics here. We're doing a phone interview. This is Patrolman Bobby Newton again with the Cape Girardeau Police Department. And Bobby, I know we talked to you earlier. Is there an update on damage in Cape and road conditions?
Yeah, again, Kings Highway is still shut down between Bloomfield and William. It's going to be shut down probably most of the night into the morning. That right now, that's the only roadway we have shut down in the city, where they're still assessing damage. Most of it, again, looks like it was in the downtown south side of Cape Girardeau. I did speak with Sheriff Dickerson.
Okay, just give me a second.
And she advised that Delta took a major hit, several buildings damaged there, and they've got search and rescue teams on scene, checking houses, checking on citizens, and the road crews are working to clear the roadways out there. She did advise that Highway 25 is blocked from the roundabout into Delta in order to allow crews to get in there and work where they need to get to.
I know we saw some of the dam. We saw some pictures from downtown Cape, kind of down by the river, and there on Broadway. Are there any other areas in Cape, at least, that you saw, or that you can?
Credit Union building.
Yeah, the credit union. Oh, yeah, the credit union building. I know that Marco Construction there on South Kings Highway lost a roof. The Pilot House, I believe.
There was damage there.
Any other specific areas you can let us know about?
No, like you mentioned, the credit union got hit, and that area of Kings Highway, Cape Central Drive, both of those are shut down due to that damage. But to my knowledge, that's the heaviest hit area.
All right, I'll let you go. I know you're busy again. Is there one last question? Is there any other information that folks need to know tonight before they go to bed?
Just pay attention to the news. Pay attention to you guys. Of anything that we push out, y'all will have, so they'll be able to get updates that way. So.
All right, Bobby. Thanks for your time. We'll talk to you soon. Okay, bye-bye.
All right, let's go over to Scott County now. I've got Sheriff Derek Wheatley on the phone. Sheriff, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, appreciate it. Tell me a little bit more. Tell our viewers now. I've got you on. I'm holding the phone up to the microphone, basically. Talk to us about the damage you're dealing with in Scott County. Which areas that you're dealing with were hardest hit? Sheriff, can you hear me?
Yes.
Go ahead.
So we on North End County, which was the, I guess, tornado that hit Delta. Then here around 7 o'clock, we had some moderate damage on the south end of Scott County. Caused some damage to ag shops, some residents. No reported injuries at this time. Our crews are just now wrapping up a search of the area. So, we're finishing up in that, and still several roads closed due to electrical lines.
I was just going to ask that. Any major roads folks need to know about? And again, hopefully no one's really out tonight, but sometimes you got to go out. Folks like us, at some point, will go home. There are folks working night shifts that'll have to be out at some point. So are there any roads in your county folks need to avoid?
Yeah, right now, Highway 61 going into Sykeston is still shut down due to a couple miles of power lines across the roadway. We, are discouraging people from coming out sightseeing. It's causing us issues throughout the night. So we urge everybody to stay in and sightsee at another time.
Yeah, and before I let you go, Sheriff, are any of your guys going to Delta to help out? Because I know a lot of the other responders, I know Sykeston sending their mobile command to Delta. Do you have any guys going to Delta or no?
Right now we haven't. We've been out dealing with our own damage, but we will assess that later and offer any help we can.
Gotcha, of course. All right, Sheriff Derek Whitley, Scott County, take care. If anything else is going on that you need to share, you know how to reach me. I appreciate it.
All right. We are, again, we're having some problems with our system just because of that storm that came through Cape Girardeau, the tornado. It hit the station, and we're having to reboot computers and stuff. This is some damage left behind in Delta that we just got in a little bit ago. These are some pictures that you can see That area, again, hard hit by the storms. We know there are emergency personnel in the area. You just heard Kathy talking to the Scott County Sheriff, getting an update on all of that.
Yeah, and that's where we find Ahmad Lathan. He is going to give us the very latest now from Delta.
Right here on the edge of Delta, as we came through on Highway 25, majority of law enforcement are blocking the entranceway into Delta. Dozens of law enforcement and first responders are out here getting people to safety and doing everything